this particular video is very, very disgusting. I want you guys to watch this from Very Dark Man concerning Nigerian police officers. I don't know what you would think about this particular video, but I want you to watch this. Let's watch this together quickly.
Alright, so I just saw this video now on Sunday Not's page. First of all, this video is very offensive. Not just that, it is degrading, disrespectful, and shameful to the Nigerian police force and also to the country called Nigeria. This video clearly shows a foreigner arranged our policemen in uniform, in line, in uniform, and started giving them money one after the other. And they are seen shining their teeth. It just reminded me of this particular video of monkeys rushing bananas. That's what that video reminded me of. It is a disgrace to the entire police force and a disgrace to Nigeria. A disgrace. I have searched, immediately I saw this video, it triggered me. I searched the whole internet to find where other countries around the world, where you will see their policemen like this, in this same formation of people giving, not even their own country persons, giving them money like that. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. I shame for this country. I shame for Nigeria. I shame. Nobody even saying a Nigerian man, they don't, a foreigner. The annoying part of the video. Now when the man can't even call him daughter, being a friend, can't give those girls money, them two can't continue and they laugh. See this one with 3-star. Nigerian police force, 3-star. 3-star. Foreigner line una up, they give una money. At least I don't get opportunity to travel around some countries around the world and I see the way they respect their police. I see the way the policemen carry themselves. For Dubai, when I go, you know, if you even follow the policeman talk. I just came back from China because that man in that video looks Asian. So I just came back from an Asian country, China. You know, if you see their police in this kind of position. In short, there was a particular day I went to buy gadgets. I went to the gadget shop. So this young girl who sells one cleaner like that, cleaner for clothes, she kept on pressurizing me to buy the cleaner. I told her I don't want. But because of the pressure she mounted me, I said, okay, let me dash this girl 100 RMB, which is equivalent to about 22,000 naira. Let me dash this girl, make sure they go. You understand? Make she leave me. Do you know I gave this girl this 100 RMB? The girl gave me the goods. I told her I don't want the goods. That I'm just giving it to her, that she should go. The girl said, no, she cannot accept it. That if I don't want to buy, I should forget it. That was when one Nigerian guy that went together and I said, in China, they feel the need to work for money. They don't like when you dash them money. That one now, the ordinary citizen, let alone the police. I see this video, I nearly shed tears for my country. I nearly shed tears. Guess what? Maybe this particular Asian looking man now, this foreigner where did this video, anytime he does something, all those police where they cannot do anything. It's obvious that those policemen are within the jurisdiction of where that foreigner business day. So from this video, you clearly see that he's in charge of all the policemen in his jurisdiction. No wonder why some Nigerians, they complain, say they work for all these foreigners companies for Nigeria. Say sometimes they'll go report their oga because of maltreatment. Sometimes their bosses, their foreign bosses, will use stick hit them, use plank knock them. They'll go and report to the police that their rights is being stepped on in their own country. Instead, our Nigerian police go even lock them up. Stories like that have come out, and this is it. If you feel they do this one for open, where you don't even get shame, they record you. You don't even do it for hidden. It don't reach like this. Country don't bad like this. To the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, I don't know if you have seen this video, but I am really curious. I would expect you to bring all these policemen to a room and ask them what that money is for. Even if he's dashing them the money on their uniform, like monkeys that are rushing bananas. Like monkeys. It is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It is disgraceful. It is degrading. And not just a slap to the Nigerian police force, but a slap to the whole country called Nigeria and every Nigerian living in this country. Like I said, present me a picture, a video anywhere of police around the world in different countries. Just find a video where you see that a citizen or A citizen is giving their policemen money. Even Ghana, where they near here, you know if you find this type of video. But Nigeria, everything is allowed. No manners, no morals, no respect for the uniform. It's a disgrace. I'll be expecting the PRO, the first PRO, to say something about this. But of course, you know, if you won't talk. And to the IG of police, I'll be expecting a statement on this video. It is a disgrace. It is a disgrace to my country, Nigeria, and a shame to everybody where in this country. This video, which message you want to send out? After we see they no value us around the world. That's why when we travel, they keep teaching us. They keep treating us like mumu. And we don't learn. But guess what? Time will tell. And you all will learn, and you will learn the hard way if you don't start carrying yourself properly. Shame. Disgrace. Disgrace.
To be honest, watching that particular video was very, very, very disappointing. To see that Nigerian police officers were treated this way. You know, a Chinese man lined up Nigerian police officers, giving them money. That's a big letdown to our country. It's a big letdown to you as a Nigerian. It's a big letdown to anything to do with Nigeria. Regardless of whatever that is going on, I think Nigerian government need to look into this particular video to act accordingly. We cannot continue to be disgracing ourselves in the public space like this. I thought I should bring this to you. I don't know what you think, but just put it on the comment section. Let me know what you think. This is Nigeria Watch Media. Join us every day, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting us. Take care and bye for now.
Tried to start something but was stopped. His Excellency Peter Obi, who tried to visit the people of Benue. He tried to visit Benue State internally displaced persons to offer his condolences on the series of attacks that they've experienced. Unfortunately, according to his tweet, he explained that he had tried several times to reach the governor and his ADC, checked his itinerary, but unfortunately, on the day they were to leave, or the day they were about to, the day before they left, they got a notice stating that visits to the internally displaced persons camp was not allowed. All right, see it here. He talked about it happening on Thursday, 10th of April, saying he plans to visit Plateau and Benue State respectively. Now, recall that he did visit Plateau State, and he gave them the sum of 7.5 million naira to help with rebuilding and just to sort of serve as a stopgap measure for all the internally displaced persons. However, his visit to the governor of Benue State, he says, was just for courtesy, you know, and unfortunately, the letters he sent to them showed his itinerary, and he wasn't allowed in. He was, in fact, they had specifically said they cannot guarantee the safety of anyone who comes in without, you know, authorized, or who hasn't been authorized to visit. He intended to visit a school being built by the bishop in Boko, a nursing school and an IDP camp, basically highlighting actions to show genuine care and welfare for his citizens and continuous show of love, care, and compassion. So many angles to this conversation. The Reverend Father, who's the governor of Benue State.
There is nothing like that. No merger, no coalition. Is it that Atiku Abubakar is on his own? But one will imagine Atiku Abubakar is the leader of the party as of today.
No. If he is the leader of the party, he would have waded into it. All right? The fact that he was the presidential candidate at the last election, all right, doesn't mean is a bona fide, fixated leader of the party. If he is running for his own private interest, it's different from the interest of the party.
You don't think Atiku Abubakar could be the presidential candidate of the PDP in 2027?
He cannot be. This is what I'm saying. That for 8 years in the north, there should be 8 years in the south. That is the dictate. That is the doctrine of the platform of PDP. I can't say he cannot contest. He can go to any party and take up because it's his constitutional
But if
right.
Atiku becomes, he's done it back to back, 2019, 2023, and he could do it again. It's probably one of the most influential politicians in Nigeria today. What does this portend for your party? Should Atiku pick the ticket of the PDP
in 2027? If he picks it, that is the end of this party. I want to tell you that. If he picks it by whatever manipulation which was what done the last time, we will not accept it.
But Chief Judge, you remember that you said that you were going to go on a self-inflicted exile if Bola Tinubu wins the election. Now he's done that. And those who were saying that whatever that is going on in your party, outside of your party, all of the other politicians, whatever they are doing, is a clear pathway to Tinubu becoming president again in 2027. Is it not another pathway for you on a self-exile, Chief Judge? Or how do you fix that politically as an opposition leader?
People, when I decided I could go anywhere I like at my age, at 80. I'm on the 8th floor of life. What is my business? Well, I want this nation to become a great nation, which it had been. So going anywhere is my own personal decision. Now you knew how the people visited and apologized for the ills they had done in the past, and I accepted to say, okay, let's see the way it's going to work out. My party is in total confusion now, and these governors have met. They've put on their thinking cap, and they have decided, now we missed the route. Let us go back to the way it was conceptualized by the founding fathers of our party. That is encouraging. We will discuss this, their communique, we will look at it. If any individual who will not follow the dictates as established by the founding fathers of our party, he will not enjoy it. We tried it. We sent a communique out that was going to be the last time we would allow anybody from anywhere to contest. There are rules. Section 7, subsection 3C of our constitution is clear. Simplicity. It states, once the presidential candidate had been in the south for 8 years, he had to go to the north. And after another 8 years, he will come down to the south.
In the middle of every difficulty lies opportunity, as there's wisdom in hardship. Papa, country hard. So President Tinubu, our Papa, please deploy your wisdom. I learned recently that the Nigerian Broadcasting Commission, NBC, has banned again the song by Idris Abdulkarim titled Sheyi Tell Your Papa for violating the NBC code. Same way his hit song, Remember Then Nigerian Jaga Jaga, was banned by the same NBC during Obasanjo's administration. But I want to ask NBC, if you ban it on air, have you banned it online? Have the NBC no say people know they produce a compact disc again and are streaming, people till they make money these days. Anyway, they
tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, where the mago dance, where the wuru dance, where the mago dance. Tinubu, ebin pa mekunu. Ebin pa mekunu. Tinubu, ebin pa mekunu. Sheyi, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, Bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi, try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You they fly private jet. Insecurity no
song, Remember Then Nigerian Jaga Jaga, was banned by the same NBC during Obasanjo's administration. But I want to ask NBC, if you ban it on air, have you banned it online? Have the NBC no say people know they produce a compact disc again and are streaming, people till they make money these days? Anyway, they just want to be relevant, if you ask me, Jerry. Well, the mistake Idris made was to have sent Sheyi on an errand he should have delivered himself. But if I were Sheyi also, to take the wind off the sail. I will truly address the press and title it Papa Country Hard, because indeed and in words, country truly hard. But since I no be shay, make I attempt to help Idris to deliver the message. So, Papa President, why your policy of flouting the naira and subsidy removal on petroleum product and electricity are good, but Papa, there's no cushion on this policy. The people whose security and welfare you swore to protect, the effect of this policy, they hammer them badly. Why the prices of goods and services are skyrocketing by the day and people are suffering and dying of hunger? And the youth you promised to feed with Agbado are running away from Nigeria as a result of this policy. Your colleagues in the political class, ministers, senators and honorable members are going home with humongous salaries and allowances as they are spending and tiffing as if money is going out of fashion. And your fight against political corruption seems to have taken recess. I'm not saying you should conduct a forensic investigation into an NPCO and other secret car agencies. But if you decided to do it, we will praise you. But Papa, why I don't want to ask or talk about the lopsided political appointment and the complaint of people like Senator Ali Ndume, because your boy says it's part of the lopsidedness. But I know say appointments are for the boys, and 2027 is around the corner and everybody's prepared already. But I also want to remind you, Papa, you remember you once criticized lopsided appointment, and you advised against it. Anyway, may I just leave this message here for now? Papa, the area I want to talk about, I want to tell you today is insecurity in the country. It has skyrocketed and the killer headsmen, kidnappers, bandits, and terrorists are becoming more daring. To the extent now that even army generals, they contribute ransom now to free one of their own from kidnappers' den. Even Omila armed robbers now, they are so daredevil that they steal vehicle belonging to National Security Advice in broad daylight in Abuja or Jumad Mosque, Papa. You see how daredevil these people are. And imagine if you were there. This guy is still you. You need to do something, Papa. But country is indeed hard. Even Borno, the state of your vice president, is now partly under the control of bandits as they willingly mount roadblock and collect royalty from farmers. Not to even mention Zamfara, where your current Minister of Defense is from. We will learn that there, bandits also mount checkpoint as if they are police. Papa, as the commander-in-chief, if you are not surprised at the killing of the younger brother of a serving commissioner in Plateau State, particularly in Boali community in Kwapam local government area of the state on Sunday, March 16th, how about the 2nd of April genocide killing in the villages of Hoti, Jeshu, and Dafo, all communities in Bokus and Basa local government area of the state, and the threat of more killings in Bakin-Ladi local government in the same plateau? Papa, please, you need to do something. Oh. Papa, why you are reflecting in Paris? The Borno and Plateau state government, like other state governors, are helpless and calling on God for help. Papa, does this not show that hardship is an understatement or a soft word to describe what the country is currently going through in the hands of terrorists? And you are the commander-in-chief. Oh, these boys are daring you, Papa. Papa Benue own, I know it predated you and still going on unabated. As several communities in Tombo Mbaya local government, located in Burku local government area, as well as neighboring Imbachongu and Imbayangbe in Taka local government area, recently came under siege in a coordinated assault by bandits and terrorists. Papa, this is a country you are commander-in-chief. Papa, please, be honest. Is the country not more than hard now for these villagers who are having to flee their homes for fear of being killed? Despite having a government and commander-in-chief like you, tough man. Papa, don't you think you should swing into action on the killings in Plateau and Benue, same way you ordered the Inspector General of Police to take over the investigation of the Uromi killings? I think you should do too. Papa, the south-south region of the country is now home to terrorists, hunters from the north, as bandits and terrorists masquerading as hunters have completely taking over the forest in these places and displace our farmers. And even agro-investors are no more coming. As the police in Delta State are constantly battling kidnappers, even as Edo North and Central is crying for your attention, as their farms and villages are now under attack. Papa, before the recent incidents in Uromi, even every state now is creating their own police in form of vigilante, despite the federal government refusal to allow state policing. So, Papa, don't you think we should revisit that discussion? Papa, even though the seat at home in the southeast has reduced despite the continued unreasonable incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu. But the security and kidnapping in the region not reduce, so especially in Anambra and Imo. You know, they are crying for help as the federal government, and life is not difficult and unbearable for these people there now. The once abominable act of doing burial and Igbanku marriage outside of the village is now celebrated as the people now rush to bury their loved ones in the night in the village and then come to the city for reception. Even traditional marriage rites are now like white wedding to be performed in the Lagos and Abuja. And people know they go home again for those things. And Papa, your darling Southwest is now home to kidnappers. So as farmers can no longer access their farmland for fear of being kidnapped. In the west of the recently released Afenifere youth leader, Papa, Eniola Ojajuni, kidnappers have established 55 camps in Southwest, strategically for the operation. 27 in Ondo, Ekiti has 16, Osun 7, and Ogun 5, despite Amoteku, Papa. So these people need your input. Lastly, it has become so bad that even our hotels, you know, have become home for young boys and girls who are doing Yahoo and prostitution out of hardship. And I just quickly need to draw your attention to this, even though not be waiting supposed to concern you, because you know some of them feel they be kidnappers, they act as Yahoo. That's what I'm telling you. So, Papa, with all these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to convince you, Sha, that life is indeed much hard for Nigeria, and so you need to sit here more. So I will therefore advocate. While I admit that governing a complex country like Nigeria is tough, but Papa, remember that you begged for this job. Oh. You pleaded with everybody to employ you for the job. The police you promised to employ and the youth you promised to feed with cassava and agbado are already running away from the country. As the Naira also, when first gain, it don't shrink again now. You know, why don't you cut down the cost of governance as recommended by Ronsaye report and plow the savings into fighting insecurity and agro-investment as a way of eradicating poverty, diversifying the economy and sustaining the Naira to enable you also build critical infrastructure. Now your name go do all these things. If not bad, it go be your name. If not good, it go be your name. So since more than half of our policemen and women are protecting politically exposed people, honorable and, you know, why don't you employ more than half also of the existing numbers with the right training and equipment to complement the effort of the military? And it will go a long way in protecting our community. Lastly, Papa, not beside they ask for too much. Your fight against political corruption should be reignited as a way of winning the confidence of the people that the government is not condoning thievery. Anyway, I just hope with this, I'm not asking for too much, because even though I not be Sheyi, I just say make I help Sheyi to deliver the message of Idris to Papa. I'm just a messenger. So make I pause here and wait for response from Papa, MBC or Idris. But while I'm waiting, you can also let us hear your voice on all our social media platforms shown on your screen. Help us to share also. Maybe Papa go here. Because our people once say, you don't send a boy on an errand meant for a man. And Chief MKO succinctly captured it when he said, the bead that is too big for the waist of a snake cannot size the waist of a frog. So see you next week.
Daniel with his husband Edwoko made them sue me to court. Yes. Now me talk say Regina Daniel get another boyfriend. Say all the children where he claim say na Edwoko get them. Say na another man get the children. So now I challenge them, make them sue me to court, and I go bring my evidence. Make them not say the anyaj don't open for my table and the evidence shook for everywhere. I go expose them. Now too much they talk. If Regina Daniel believe herself, say yes, now only Edwoko they cross her leg, may she sue me to court, make her expose her. As you all know, this is too much. Kudus.
All right, so you heard what he said about Regina Daniels. Now, after this video, he made another publication again.
Regina Daniel, if you no sue me to court, waiting I won't go talk like this. Now you really do am, and a truth about you. Yes. How about that guy where they Abuja, where they always visit? Yes, that same guy where you they give doggy style. That same guy where we say you they give a missionary style. That same guy where they give a monkey style. That same guy where they give a gorilla style. How you even take learn? Who teach you? If you not sue me to court, now truth are the talk. Yes, you have recently commented on my video I made concerning you and your husband. Say no be him get the children.
Okay, so from that other video, I think Regina Daniels saw the first video he made, the first publication, and then she reacted. For Regina Daniels to react, it'd be like say the team pained the girl. You understand? So she reacted, and then he made another video again. Then after this one, when I thought he was going to stop. Now, before this one, I had reached out to him. I said, this publication you made, what is the purpose of making this publication, right? It's not like Regina Daniels don't attack you before. It's not like she has said something to you before. This is unprovoked. Why are you doing this? Then he said, blah, 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 blah. The chat is shut there. You understand? Then, next thing, I went online yesterday. Then I saw this particular one again.
All right. Now some evidence say Regina Daniels get boyfriend for Abuja. Yes, now some evidence be this. Now they see the picture, Abi. So now, Regina Daniels, if you believe yourself as a married woman and you believe say you respect your husband, come outside boldly, come talk say yes, this one accusation. If I no go expose you, Panet go don't know everything that is going on. Yes, Regina Daniels have a boyfriend in Abuja here that she frequently visits every weekend, and they do a lot of dirty stuff. And I know the guy to that guy's house, and I am ready to provide the guy if they are ready to come out for me. I don't say Regina Daniels, yes, you go talk say yes, and the accuser or anything, and I believe say her fans go come social media, come they talk a lot of trash. Now me talk about Regina Daniels, come outside, sue me to court, and I will provide the evidence. As you all know, this is too much. Good.
All right. The situation of Nigeria right now, you know, is now pushing many youth now. Instead of them to engage the street and call out Tinubu or Tinubu government to do the right thing, they are now discovering more talent. How to hide on inside cupboard for inside, whether a cupboard that they call up or a wardrobe for inside hotel. They record on other people's wife. They do blow and all this. Wahala don't fall everywhere. Hey, Regina Daniels, I think they say they use that get past different kind of tradition that time. Why come be say they call the allegedly the press will blow that? I don't understand though. I saw the year for social media. I could not to blame. I also make I more still move that politics small. Add this one journal, then make Italian finish pata with this particular video.
Men do not show love by just marriage, and we don't show love by sex. A man can be having sex with his maid. He's not in love with the maid. We show love by providing, by protecting, by supporting. And that's what your wife does not want another woman to get. She does not want you spending the little naira you make on another woman. She's trying to protect that angle. But we need to make the argument. She wants you to be alive. In order to be alive, we need to avoid prostate. We need to avoid cardiovascular issues. Can she give you 21 times when she's in her 50s? Because it's not fair that how come we're losing men to prostate problem? Then I advocated get a side chick. Let me say that again. Get a side chick. You get a side chick is a contractual agreement. You don't have to disrespect your wife. You don't have to bring the side chick home. If it's contracted, she doesn't even call you. You call her when you need her to make up your 21 times. Polygamy is not for all men. If you know you cannot manage your affairs, if you know you cannot manage two jealous women all both caring for you, then stay in your lane. By the way, in the Western countries now, they're doing what is called polyamorous family. They're doing sister wives. 4 or 5 girls marrying the same man. Only one of them will be legally married, but they will bring somebody else. And it's acceptable. They're in Utah. They're in Washington, D.C. We are not complaining. That is a variant form of polygamy. So if you can manage, then do it. A woman truly enjoys sex. It becomes love-making to her when she's able to release. She's able to orgasm. If she's not able to orgasm, most women have reported that they just feel like a dump. So there is no physiologic reason, there is no scientific proof that anything is excessive ejaculation.
Seriously?
Absolutely. If a man ejaculates 4 to 7 times a month, that's an average of having sex once a week, he is going to develop the risk of prostate cancer at the rate of about 30%.
4 times a month?
4 times a month. That's once a week.
It's still very low.
It's still very low. They looked at people 4 to 7 times a month. It's very low. The cutoff is if you are able to ejaculate 21 times, then you reduce significantly your risk of prostate cancer.
How possible is that going to be for you to have sex continuously in a month 21 times?
I can tell you. So we see younger men now in their 30s, in their 40s, they've been married 4 or 5 years and they're having problem consuming. What's the problem? Their wife is not getting pregnant. They go in, the woman has done all the tests, she's done HSG, her tubes are open and all that. What's the problem? The vagina is a pouch. It's a pouch of muscle. It can relax and contract. And there are different studies out there about how the woman keeps the place place hygiene because it's a place that has its own flora, meaning it has its own natural bacteria. These are not infectious bacteria, and they serve a particular purpose. If she's also the type that we say she don't get mileage, she's 20-year-old, but she don't get mileage like 40-year-old, that means she has been exposed a lot. But that pouch will not expand based on just penile penetration. You get the expansion from either when she had childbirth, the labor was prolonged. If the childbirth was a baby of diabetes and comes out with big head like my head, the thing will stretch. Some women will develop tears. All that may not have been taken care of. But if it's just penetrative sex, no, the body has a way of healing itself.
Even if you like go for 1,000
at all,
it doesn't go
beyond. The thing don't get meter.
It doesn't wide enough.
In men's health, it's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog. That woman that is so wide, if she can give you position, the position will reduce the size. You will forget your own date of birth. You will not even remember your phone number. The one that is so tight, if she doesn't know how to do it, you will just be like, what am I here for? So it's not really the size. It's what you can do with what God has given you with. And there's no need to compete. You are competing with only yourself. There is no solution out there to increase your manhood. Let me break it down.
No solution
whatsoever. There's no solution. There is no cream. There is no gel. There is no
agbo whatsoever.
No agbo.
Anything given to you is false.
No, it's false. Let's go down to physiology.
I beg, we're not going to let this man go physiology. Move your hand down there because the part 2 will be one your enter so it will be as it gets. But meanwhile, my people, I don't do my part. I don't get comment for what I present today at all. I just leave it for my people to take it from there. I thank you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much.
Why you go say you don't get comments? Why you go say you don't get comments?
No, not people like you that is supposed to comment put now.
Eh? Which one you don't get comment for? Now all of them. I mean, which one you don't get comment for? Now all of them.
No, the last 2 videos where I play, I don't get comment for those ones. Thank you. All right.
Okay, that one is understandably. Okay, that one is understandable. I feel you on that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Brother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you right there. Ajio Deborah, good evening to you. Timmy DB, Kisto Geraki, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Peggy Modi, Grace Home and Properties, Mike Akumbari. I appreciate every one of you. I don't already acknowledge almost everybody already. Thank you, my people, for your time with us today. Bolama, I can see you. Thank you very much. Bamba, thank you for joining us. God bless you all. Black Panther, my brother, on the comment section. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like, help us to share. Nobody don't buy me coffee. If you can, press on the $sign and encourage what we do here. So we are going to move on right now. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to do so. For those of you that want to come to the panel, please, you can come in now so that we can take this from here. I appreciate every one of you. I don't give links since now Black Panther. Which way you know see the link where we post for the comment section since Black Panther. Okay, I'll do it. You know, so they like to post link once in a day. Once in I want to talk only once throughout the broadcast. But I posted it again. Yes, I appreciate you all, my people. Currently, we don't know where Tinubu day. Insecurity is gradually, or rather rapidly, increasing in Nigeria right now, across Nigeria. Although we know their mission, they want to capture the country and Islamize the country. You know, then Nigeria will now be using Sharia law holistically. So it's a big problem. And the unfortunate part of it is that Nigerians are not talking. So the matter don't be as it get. Nobody's talking. To be honest, nobody's talking. So will I say now only us they talk on air and few other concerns Nigerians and across other platforms, but on ground nobody's talking. It's difficult. Now Tinubu is not evil. I'm not sure this man is evil, feeling the pains that we are feeling, or if he's seeing what we are passing through and all that. I don't know. It's crazy, man. Well,
Mr. Elvis, you just said, I just heard you before I
thank
come
you, sir.
on there.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Yeah, I heard you before I come on the platform. You just said that you like posting the link once a day.
Yes.
Now, thank for mommy diaspora.
Mr. Jonathan, maybe after the show, I will tell you what I used to do. So don't mind him. If you like, let him not post it. We know how to enter. Mommy, thank you very much for always letting us. Well, I'll teach you another strategy, Mr. Jonathan. We are all here together.
Now I'm not going to post time again. Once I don't post once, I think it's just enough, to be honest. But
no worry, we will soon drive. We will soon send it over that hot seat. We will send it over there. We will put somebody else there.
Let me take this call quickly. I'll come back to you guys. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, good evening to all our viewers and our commenters all over the world, and good evening to everyone listening. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast. Let me say something briefly about the last video about Regina Daniels. I think that is her husband. They don't go to deal with. I mean, why would an old man of his age go and marry a small girl like that? You see, every actions that we do have consequences.
That's true.
When you are already 60 and you went to marry a beautiful small girl, I think you have to deal with what is coming for him. So that is left for him. If that is the consequences of his action, then he has to deal with it. Then, secondly, let me just talk briefly about the issue of the most crucial issue that, to me, in my own opinion, that's the most crucial issue that is in Nigeria at the moment, is the issue of Fulani herdsmen. I saw one of your videos that you showed earlier on when it was alleged that the governor of Edo State wants to go compensate them with 5 billion naira. And I saw the reaction of the man that said, if the government go ahead, that he's going to sue the government. I would like to see a lot more voices, people kicking against it. But if a lot of people did not kick against it, I'm sorry, the government will go ahead and do it. They may not even publish it. They will do it secretly. So I really hope, and this is my annoyance with the way these issues are being handled. These atrocities are not really giving the level of attention, the level of pushback that you need. People are just complaining in their bedrooms. Nigerians don't even care. A lot of them, even when they care, they don't act as if it's important. I really hope they can imagine how life will be when they are under the Fulani Caliphate. They should take example. Let me just tell them how it's going to look like under the Taliban, and understand how life will be when the Fulani Caliphate take over. People might say, oh, I don't care, oh, it's not going to happen. But the more they are talking, the more the Fulani have been ahead with their own agenda. This thing has been going on for years. People have not been doing anything, and they are moving on. They are gradually taking over. Before you know, they will come and take over the towns. So I really hope, I'm yet to see the level of pushback. I'm yet to see any action done. Whatever they are doing now is just like a drop in the ocean. So I'm yet to really see a lot of pushback. Then regarding the Nigerian police, Mr. Elvis, this is a usual thing, is a normal thing in Nigeria. The only difference is because it's caught on camera. But what you saw that the Nigerian police, they were sharing money for I think it's just a normal thing in Nigeria these days. So The only difference now is because it's been exposed on camera. That's the only difference. But as far as I'm concerned, that's a normal thing in Nigeria. They are all doing it. So it's just a
Thank you,
shame.
ma.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother
Thank you,
Deborah.
sir.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Okay, we have someone else trying to call in here. I think we should quickly take this so I can move straight to the panel. I'm returning your call back. I think that's Mr. John. If you are there, just speak on time. We're returning your call. Okay, good evening to you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, good afternoon. Good evening, Nigerian.
Thank you,
How
sir.
are you,
Please
sir?
talk to us. Good evening, sir.
God bless you. My name is John. I'm calling from Dallas. My discussion today has to do with the Benue State situation. I mean, the governor of Benue State who denied P2B to come into Benue to felicitate with the people who are in the IDP camps. As usual, what P2B has been doing all the years. I mean, I'm knowing fully well that I am just confused and surprised about the step a reverend father, for that matter, somebody who is supposed to have allowed even everyone to come to the state and give a helping hand, and as a result of politics, why is he scared of P2B, or is he afraid of P2B? What will P2B do? I mean, this is uncalled for. Well, I don't know. I think he didn't do well. May God have mercy on him. A reverend father, for that matter, is too annoying. And the next thing I want to speak is about Nigerians. Please start demanding for your president. He has been out for over how many weeks? More than 2 or 3 weeks now. And something.
All right, thank you.
Bye. Plateau State.
Thank you, Mr. John.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. I think we are done with callers for now. I'd like us to just move on and call my panelists to talk to us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. I'd like us to call on the first person today with us is Oga Prince Collins. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Oga Prince Collins, I'm not sure you are there.
Hello, yeah, I'm here, Mr. Najao.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. The first 3 people that is with us today, I'm going to give you guys 15 minutes, and any other person that will come in later will get their normal 8 minutes. So, Oga Prince Collins, you have 15 minutes to talk to us.
Thank you very much, brother. Let me appreciate everyone. Let me appreciate first our mommy diaspora for a wonderful job. You know, keeping the comment section busy alongside with those in the comment section. And you, Mr. Elvis Oga, I have to appreciate you for your tirelessness and your, continuity. I have to appreciate you for your tenacity. You know, it shall be well with you, in short. In fact, that is the prayer I have for you today. It's not easy to be consistent in what you are doing right now, because
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, heaven is your strength. So, yeah, my fellow panelists, I appreciate every one of you, and those that are yet to come, I appreciate you all. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day. That is it. In continuation of the distress in Nigeria, let me start with the Fubara issue. I don't feel for Fubara because he should go to his quiet time, and reflect on what him and Wike did to electorate during election. He should reflect on how they felt. If he look at how he is feeling right now, the way he is feeling right now, he should judge the people by way of empathy that this is the way the people felt when they were disenfranchised, when their rights were taken from them, because automatically they hijacked that election because Fubara wouldn't have been the governor of River State. It was hijacked for him through his godfather that is fighting him today. So he should go and reflect on a quiet time and see if he's going to have a repentance mind, to see if he's going to join the race of those that are following the rule of law when it comes to political dispensation, whether he's going to support those that are following, the right part of democratic principles, whether he's going to support those that are following the electoral laws that is made, even if it is not accurate. But if you follow it the way it is, we can still have a free and fair election in an ordinary ground. You should go and reflect on that. But that is what he should be reflecting on. Because the election was not won by him. They hijacked it from people. And he shouldn't start the fight that he cannot finish. When you start a fight, sign a contract with the devil, you should be ready to finish the contract and drop your pen. He went halfway and he wanted to be smart. That's what is happening to us. So I don't feel, I'm only feeling for the people of River State that are suffering the menace, the nonsense, the irresponsibility of leaders of their states, the nonsensical attitude of those that call themselves political leaders and those that call themselves, democratic governance. Is a disgrace. So I'm only feeling for the taxpayers that are suffering what they are not supposed to suffer. Ordinarily, Fubara and Wike, they are supposed to be in jail right now. They caused this. You can't start a journey with impunity and expect decency to come at late hour. It's not possible. Agbado is a father of impunity. So when you mess up, he will double cross you and mess you up with much more impunity. So that is the way it is. I don't feel for him in any way. So talking about the military officers, that was narrating how, severally they were dislodged as a battalion in the battlefield. That has always been the narrative since the military has been trying to fight this insurgency. They've never been genuity, they've never been clarity of objective, they've never been clarity of purpose. Nigerian leaders has never sponsored a genuine process to secure Nigeria from the hands of Boko Haram and other insurgency. Nigeria has been biased in their ways. So the military, they just go there and be used as scapegoats, be killed every day. And that is exactly what they are doing. So for me, they are playing politics with insurgency in Nigeria. And whoever that is getting involved to want to find solution physically will be used as a scapegoat. That's what it is. The earlier we know this, the better for us. Let me not dwell too much on that. I'll particularly go to a situation whereby when you, as a citizen, when you lost confidence in the government of the day, impunity and irresponsibility will take over the affairs of your activities. That's what it is. When we say Nigeria is built on corruption and insanity, people, think it is a joke. The Nigeria security today, or Nigeria security agent or personnel, has lost confidence in the nation. Long time ago, they've lost confidence in this nation because they are never recognized. They are never recognized. So only the higher officers, which are the few, the microscopic few, let me use that word, live in perpetual luxuries to the detriment of those that are in battlefield to supposed to actively rescue the people on daily basis. They are the one enjoying, the very few ones, they are the one enjoying the dividends of democracy and the incentives that is made for the security officers. Lower security officer, lower ranking officer like police, constable, and other lower ranking officers up to ASP. They are suffering. That is why you see them, they've compromised completely. They are sharing money for them as if you are giving food to dogs. That is where we are. And that is a typical example of an average Nigerian. We've compromised completely. People don't do anything freely except God touches that person's mind, and you have that kind of mind-touching feelings once in a blue moon, or when situations are very, very critical and the person is close to you. Otherwise, Nigeria don't do things freely. You must pay for every activities that you do. So should the police be different? The answer is no. The police, they are part of the nasty life that we are living in Nigeria. They are part of the crazy life that we are living there. It's a crazy world. So we don't expect the police to perform. In what way? Is it the salary that they be paid to them that cannot even pay or buy a bag of rice for their family that they are going to depend on? This is happening every day. There is, in fact, Nigeria is built on corruption, bribery, and dirtiness. That is what is built on. If you have no money, you can't survive. Talking about health, can you survive when you have no money? You cannot have access to good health care except you have the money to finance it. You cannot have access to potable water except you have the money to buy. You can't have access to lights except you have the money to buy. You can't have access to good road except you have the money to do that in your area. You can't have access to anything tangible in life except you have the resources. Nigerians has been left alone to fend for themselves. It is completely zero government and nothing. They are insensitive of what the Nigerians want. So you don't expect Nigerians to become loyal in a situation whereby they are hopeless. I've said this several times here. Hopeless man can never be loyal. Empty stomach can never have a reasonable discussion with you. When somebody is pushed to the wall, he has no choice than to push back. That's the way it is. That's the situation we are in Nigeria. Like somebody said here in our panel the other day, I didn't contact such person. You know, a panelist said here that it is time for us to believe the fact that, or realize that we are first Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa before we are Nigerians, because we have to fix our home before we fix Nigeria. That is the narrative. You see, that will boils down to the fact that the people in Akoko Edo, for instance, we believe that there are more Akoko Edo than Edo or Igala or Wari than Delta. Then when you break it down, you'll find out that people in such community like Orion or Akoko Edo or Igala, for instance, we believe that they are more of their own township. Maybe let's call it Elders Forum, a street, than the Akoko Edo. Then in an individual home, we believe that we are more of our nuclear family than the extended family. You see, this has further led to inconsistency, bias, sentimentality, and distrust. And this has, proceeded to lead to lack of confidence because we are not one. We don't have that spirit of oneness. But when you go to other places, somebody will tell you, I'm an American. When you ask him, who are you? He'll tell you, I'm a British. When you ask him, who are you? He will tell you, I'm a Spanish. When you ask him, who are you? He will tell you, I'm a French person. But Nigerian man will tell you he's Igbo, he's Edo, he's this and that, because we are not together. We were built together for business. And until we follow this disintegration and make it a reality, we'll never have anywhere to go. We are going nowhere. According to Chino Achebe, When things fall apart, the center can never hold because there is no focal point at the apex level. That Tinubu is there as a president. He's just one of the glorified touts in Nigeria. If every Nigeria or an average Nigeria is a tout or insensitive of the environment, or I don't know the best word to use, then whoever comes out of that place is the lucky one, not that he's the best. So you don't expect Tinubu to do something that you, as a person from your own house, you can't do. So
Prince.
Yeah.
No, don't forget Abure matter. Very important.
Okay. So if you begin to talk about Nigeria as a nation and you begin to speak about oneness, it baffles me because an average Nigeria does not even know the meaning of Nigeria as a nation. First of all, you need to be able to define who you are as a nation, as part of a nation, before you can say, okay, yes, I'm boldly and proudly from this nation. Nigeria does not believe in that Nigeria. That is why you see insurgency everywhere. People coming from the north, they come to kill those in the south. People coming from the north to kill those in the west. I mean, to
Please, can I ask you a question?
Before you do, Mr. Prince, you have exhausted your time, almost there. So please, so that so please try to round up.
All right. It's 15 minutes already, right?
All right.
More than 15 minutes already.
Yes, so you don't finish your 15 minutes of that press call list.
All right. That's fine. I'll talk later. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Let's move on to the next person. Give us a Monday. Are you available to speak now? Okay, not available as usual. Let me call Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your 15 minutes end at Mr. Jonathan. From Black Panther is 88 minutes because I only gave it to first 3 people on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir. Your 15 minutes starts now.
What you talk?
Yes, now.
I only did not call the open eye for you.
If like say you want make a fight for you, I go just send virus come. Nah.
No, they behave like Agberu for my platform.
Nigeria not be Agberu country.
Mr. Jonathan, it remains 11 minutes for your 15 minutes. So.
No, be so now. Anyways, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. God bless you abundantly for the good work you are doing. And fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. You know, you've been the way out for many of us here. If not, many of us will not be on the panel. You know. So I really thank you. Well, Mr. Elvis just confessed today that he posts it only once a day, and that's it. And I believe him because I noticed that's once you post it, as far as it's concerned, you are not going to see that link again for the day. You know. Anyways, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. And commenters, I greet you all the callers. I greet everyone. God bless you all greatly. Welcome. See, there is for me. I just want to try to touch on all the topics, so I'm not going to be broad. I'm not going to go extensive on each of them. You know.
I better start on Abure.
Yeah, I don't know. There is the issue is just that with respect to Abure, see, it's very clear. I don't think there will be nothing new that I will say now that I have not said with respect to the Labour Party issue, and then the Abure imbroglio is all part of the Nigerian problem that we have. Stay put and don't go. Buy there, whatever it takes, just stay there. For what? For the sake of what? What is your primary objective? What is it that you want to achieve by staying put there? What is it? Are you going to turn Labour Party to gold? I've said it. Labour Party, if it remains like this, and Abure stay put, see, Labour Party will not even get 100,000 votes across the entire Nigeria combined together. 100,000. How are the story of Labour Party will be how are the mighty falling from grace to grass? From Yakub Mahmoud declared 6.1 million to less than 100,000. What a colossal failure that would be. And if they can read this, you know, politicians, they will argue. Even the day before the election, he knows that he has no votes. He knows that on the day of election, it is only himself, his wife, even some of his family members may not even vote for him. He knows that he's going to gather maybe four votes or 5 votes. He will still come out and say he's going to win. That's what they do. Just to muddle the waters, just to make themselves relevant. That everything you are seeing around Labour Party now, just people who just want to be relevant. They have found a space where they can muddle the waters and, you know, put themselves out there to be relevant. At least they have a platform now. If Abure speaks today, everybody will listen. Even the one that call himself youth leader, that normally put one stupid cap like this on his hat on his head like this all the time. If he talks now, somehow people will still listen. People will still listen. So that they are enjoying it. They are not concerned about the people. Everything they spill out from their mouth every day is rubbish. That is the problem we have. The people will not just listen to themselves. Sometimes it is ignorance. Sometimes it is pure lack of understanding of the issues. They just want to talk. They just want to remain relevant. Labour Party is going nowhere as it stands right now. And before you say Jack, some of them are talking about coalition, to merge with other parties. How? Even when they get old, they will still not even listen to themselves when they talk. That can be frustrating sometimes, many at, especially for people that you have respect for. It can be so frustrating. That's why when I listen to Papa Bode George now today, I'm frustrated because I have respect for him. Yes, I see him as a father. He's just like, when I look at him every day, I see my own father. like the same stature, the same, structure. The way I just see him as my own father. Apart from any other time, so I just have respect for the man. But sometimes when these people speak, you just get frustrated. And I said it here 3 or 4 days ago. You people can, allude to that. I said it here, and somebody was making a comment, on the side. I believe it was Give Us Our Mandate. When I said anytime this Baba Bode George comes on here, anywhere, any platform, if the journalists, when they want to shut him down, is one question. And Shehu did it exactly yesterday. When the Baba has been so, arrogant and is just talking and talking and talking, they want to stop him. He will not stop. They use one question to quench him. They will just say, Baba, you said you will leave Nigeria if Tinubu wins. And the old man still fell into that trap again yesterday. I was so angry. I must confess, I was so angry. I just don't know why. He fell into that trap again. And Shehu knew. Shehu played the game. He played the card again yesterday when they want to shut the man down.
And Dele Faro to me answer that question that time.
He gave them the answer.
Baba
Now,
if
he provides Shehu that question yesterday, Shehu will never ask him that question again.
Exactly.
Rufai will never ask him, or Abati will never ask him that question again. It will be gone forever. But the man
Baba don't old now.
I'm so angry. So these people, you know, they just talk for the sake of talking and all the rest of it. It's so disappointing. Tinubu did not win any election. He knew it. We all know it. The baby in the womb knows that Tinubu did not win any election. So why will you leave Nigeria for a man that did not win anything? Why?
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, just 2 seconds. You know why Baba could not answer that question? Because Baba has always belonged to that narrative of ringing election before winning. The right from time. It was always be like that.
And
you understand?
Yes, I agree. And in addition to that, they cannot bring themselves to the point where they will say Tinubu did not win. They can't, you see, they can't say it expressly. Even when they want to say it, they will just say it with actually. They cannot say it expressly. Tinubu did not win. They can't. They can't say it. That's the problem with many of them. They will come out, they are opposing Tinubu. They are opposing his government. But they cannot say that this man did not win 2023 presidential election. They can't say it. The other part that I want to talk is that the women, you know, in Rivers State, those women that, you know, put on white and they are, you know, protesting. So I've said it, their destiny is in their hands. Those are the people I call them. That's my own terms for them. We have them all over Nigeria, useful idiots. Put them in one basket. In fact, you will buy the entire basket from Middle Belt, where they make, where they make basket in Nigeria. You will, in fact, you will buy, you continue loading the useful useful idiots in Nigeria. You need all the basket to load them inside. Those are useful idiots. Those are the people that the problem that in Nigeria today, those are the ones that is really eating them so much, and yet they are the ones that will still come out and be protesting that they want their sole administrator, that the state of emergency declared is fine for them. Go back. If you can, that's why follow them back. Just trace one or two of them back. Go and see how they are living. Useful idiots. Because I don't know again. I don't know what to say. Somebody said it yesterday. I believe it was Madam Rita who said they have not suffered enough. They have not suffered enough. They have just started. They are still scratching. They have not started. Because I don't understand what to call these people again. This state of Nigeria that we are, insecurity all over the place, hardship, hunger all over the place, and yet we still see people like this, that they are not ashamed. They will still come out. Somebody can still go and give one leader 200 million. Go and gather these people out for me. We need them. For what? Where are we going in Nigeria? And I want to say this. People have been asking, where is Mr. Tinubu? See, you can ask the Kingdom Come. Mr. Tinubu don't give a damn. Mr. Tinubu doesn't care. You see all those things, all those statements that he said, about the killings that are going on now in the Middle Belt, in Plateau, in Benue, that statement from the presidency. Those ones are not coming from him. He doesn't even know. It is his, it's Abobakus, Ononuga, and Daniel Bwala. They are the ones writing all these ones, just putting it out and getting approval from Femi Gbajamiamila. Tinubu don't even know anything. He doesn't even know. He doesn't give a damn about what is happening in Nigeria. The leader of a country, people are buying like that in one section of your domain or your territory that you are superintending over. And the only thing you can do is to issue a statement. To issue a statement. What does that say? He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about Nigerians. And that's so sad. And finally, let me just say this, finally on the NBA. The report that the NBA, got 300 million from Rivers State government. So you can see now, right? You see why they will not talk. You see why lawyers don't talk in Nigeria. Talk of conflict of interest at its very best. Please talk of, and they know it too. They know it. They are lawyers. They are lawyers. So conflict of interest is in their lexicon, is their language. They know it. Talk of conflict of interest. They collected gift and they are still saying that it's a gift. So if you collect gift of 300 million from a sitting governor, how will you now turn around and criticize that governor for any good reason at all, without saying actually, without rubbing your mouth and without trying to manipulate the facts and the truth using law? How? And that's what they do. Not just only that state alone, they do it with all the state governors. They romance with them. And they are asking them to return the money now. They're saying they will not return it as a gift. Okay, fine. It's a gift. The fact that it has come into the public domain, you need to return that money. Because I don't know that kind of arrangement exists until now. And many Nigerians don't know until now, except maybe few people.
But sorry, sir, can I ask a question, sir?
Yeah.
If somebody gives you a gift and it's okay, even though it's a gift, I want it back, are you not bound to return it back?
It is now your own decision. You may not, because it's a gift. And if it is stated clearly that it's no agreement, nothing, but just a gift, no even oral, like an unwritten agreement, it's just gift. Thank you.
Under the law,
yeah,
it's under your discretion. It's not under compulsion.
Exactly.
It's not under compulsion, but in accounting, Mr. Jetta, you know this.
Yeah.
An auditor cannot get from the clients they are working for, right?
Yes, now.
Because so now,
yeah.
NBA want to dance in the muddy water, and we can help them dance in that muddy water if they pay to return the money.
Of course. Thank you. That's the conflict of interest that I talked about. You cannot do that. Even if you have, if you have been succeeding doing it secretly through the back door, back office transaction, and you have been successful with it over the years. But the fact that this has become a public matter, it has come into the public attention, it is only the rightful thing to do as lawyers that stays and where your domain is the temple of justice. It is only the rightful thing to do.
But Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Don't you think they've spent the money because the subject just close by? So how are they going to return
it out? I mean, see.
So do you believe that the money?
Let me see an example now. See, if like the question that give us Amanda post earlier, that okay, they have taken the money, right, and money that they are not supposed to take, but they have taken that money now because this thing now is now going to tarnish your image potentially, and very largely too. It's not just ordinary potentially, largely. It will largely tarnish the potential of the NBA. See, you will cough it out. If somebody give me gifts, right, and because he has given me the gift, he's now going all over the place to tarnish my image, telling everybody that he was the one. See, I will cough it out. I will go and say, carry your gift and go.
But sir, on this matter, I understand you can cough that out. Just to not collecting that 300 million alone.
Sorry, Madis, let them talk finish. You go reach your turn.
Hello, sir. Even just collecting that money by itself has tarnished the NBA. He has tarnished their image in the first place.
Yeah,
whether they collect it has destroyed their image.
I agree with you. So it is on the NBA to redeem redeem, itself from all these.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, your minutes is over.
Thank you.
I can come in now, right?
Yeah, thank you. I
Okay,
really
go ahead.
appreciate
Go
it.
ahead. Give us a mandate. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Well, greetings to everyone. Let me just stand on the existing protocol. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. Well, let's just dwell on the one that Mr. Jenna was talking about, that MBA thing. There was never a way, and there was never a need. There was never anything. There was never any reason, both in heaven and on earth, for MBA to have stooped so low, to have danced in that muddy water with River State government in the first place. When such gifts are presented, they are presented on the basis of something. Why do we care about Supreme Court today and about the judges? Because Wike already induced them. Do you know? On the Labour Party judgment, allegedly, Abure's faction is looking for Wike to go and help them get Zimbabwe judgment from Supreme Court, to manipulate that judgment from Supreme Court. Why? Because Wike brought oil money. Wike brought reverse money, allegedly, to tarnish the image, to destroy everything that we have in Nigerian judiciary. So MBA in the first place has no moral ground. They have no moral ground to have collect that money in the first place. They have no moral ground to have stretched out their hands and collect that money. Because you know where the whole thing will land.
I disagree with you.
Well, it's your opinion, and I have my own opinion.
See, I don't know. Sorry, just 10 seconds. In normal climb, lawyers don't go. Lawyers associations don't go to state government to collect such money. There are private companies, public companies that they can. Coca-Cola is there, MTN is there, Dangote is there. There are companies that you can go to and
Thank you so much.
Normal. You don't go to government. Please, Nigerians, don't let us argue what is not. Government, federal, state, you don't do that. You don't.
Okay, what is the basis of the money? Was it for a project? Was it for an endowment fund? What is it for? What is it for? That's how they corrupt the system, and that's the same like that is happening to the pastors, the imam, the traditional rulers, because of what they have all eaten from the sour grape that this guy brought to them. And you think that the country can be salvaged? Hey, we are only but killing ourselves. When they start inducing these people, that is when they got it all wrong. Everything destroyed. How it's turned around, only God knows. Only God knows. And for Libros or Shomo, once again, your Rolls Royce will not become Keke Napep, Libros or Shomo. You have proven again today that you are a man that stands tall. I respect you. I respect you, sir. You are truly a man. The message is for Papa. So if Sheikh cannot deliver it, Libros has helped us deliver it to the criminal druggy president by ANEC. So Nigerians, let's look well and see where this whole thing ends up. I'll just leave it here and let other people come in. Mr. Jonathan,
Black Panda.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to say thank you to everybody for thank you to Nigeria for bringing a controversial topic about the NGA collecting money. And I want to thank Mommy Diaspora and thank every speaker here today and the intended ones and the commenters, all other protocols observed. You see, this matter of the NGA collecting money, one, it is not a crime when you, as an organization, quote and unquote, collect money. But it will be ridiculous when you collect money and you don't make it open. for the public to know, but you took it at the back. You don't make a pronouncement on it, and people get to know. That is when it is now subjected to some kind of scrutiny and observation. But when it is open there, you collect the money and you open it. I say, he gave me this money, but he gave it to the organization for we to assist us in proceeding in our conference. It happens all over the world. It is just that we have been squeezed into corruption and we don't look at the standard. We think if an MDA collects money, they're going to subject them to sort of, obliging or being controlled by the people. There's nothing bad if government is part and parcel of sponsor of anything that will bring.
Was one
yeah.
country. It was United States.
Like even United States, if you call, yes, it happens here now.
And yes, they say in America, they will say the great state of Texas. Let that governor of that state give $25,000 to the Texas Bar Association. Just $25,000.
See, there's what we call in government. There are some miscellaneous amounts of money that the government can play around with, but it got to subject. Wait now, you got to be subjected to the House on approval. Then it cannot go further. But the government itself, look, let me tell you, government runs like democracy runs like this in America. You got to get the approval. If you want to dig in.
Okay,
if you want to look, wait now. Let me land.
Let me ask you. You live in Texas. I live in Texas. How many times
see. Not it has happened before. Go and Google it.
Have you seen Albert giving money to the judges? For example, the one look like bad in Nigeria.
See. I hear where you go. Look, there's nothing wrong. Let me tell you something now. The money that is belongs to the government is taxpayers' money. And if taxpayers' money want to be spent or want to be used to sponsor something that will benefit and bring money back to the state, then the government need how democracy works is that they need approval. And also there are some miscellaneous money that the government is under the jurisdiction of the government itself that it can sign and give and donate. Yes, it happens. It is there. Google, it is there. They've done it before. So don't go and research on it. Don't tell me to tell you. Go and research on it.
I have been here for how long now? I've not seen any.
That part that 8 minutes you get to
leave these people. That's why I say a controversial issue. That's why I say a controversial issue.
Just 5 seconds. Mr. Black Panther, as much as I want to leave you, normally not to interrupt, on this very matter, please, Nigerians, nobody, for me, it's my personal opinion, I expect nobody, it's my expectation, I expect nobody to take side on this matter. I expect
see. If there's no corruption, let me tell you one thing. We know the definition of corruption, and we should not be afraid to speak. It's not a sacrilege. So that is where I will leave it. It's not a sacrilege or somebody saying it in support. But no, there's due process. There's a process. Things are done. Even the chief judge, even the justice here, the black justice in the Supreme Court, he collected money now, but his offense was that. Let me tell you now. He collected the money, but he didn't
say how far is he going with Justice
Robert? Wait.
NBA, now that you talk of Bode, where you say you want to talk now.
That is why you people need to listen.
Mr. Black Panther, go ahead. Sorry.
I need to listen. Anything I talk, I don't read them. He collected the money for a trip and other things, services. Who's talking there now? Disturbing me.
So this is not. So I always want people to pronounce that. Oh,
okay. He collected money for his expensive and other miscellaneous thing, but he didn't make it open because the law said if you collect, if they give you gift, you must make it open. You must write and make it open. But he didn't make it open. But when they now discover, he now said it, that yes, he collected it. That is how they move here. You must open it to the public that yes, you collect. There's a panel you must submit it to that you collected, but it's not something to subject me to do something for him. No, this is the reason why he brought it. And let us put that one aside. You see, Abure is a corrupt entity. It's a small Lucifer that is planted in Labour Party. And that is why he's standing there to perpetrate that evil. We all know that he collected, he has done something.
But your minutes have started though. 8 minutes.
How many minutes can remain?
No, just start it now. 8 minutes.
Okay, 8 minutes. Okay, thank you. You see, let me start by talking on Abure. Abure is a satanic object that has been planted. If you look at what that guy said, even where he was walking, he had been perpetrating evil. He had been doing a lot of things. But since Nigeria don't have records, because we don't have records, that is why you can put a thief in any position in Nigeria. And when they say we should have records, somebody will come up with religious whatever. They don't count their people. They don't count their children. That is why we are always saying that things need to be done the right way. And before I will say that Nigeria has been subjected to so many things that even if you put an angel there, they'll get him corrupt. You see, I'm not surprised, those police collecting money. I'm not surprised now. I've seen it before. I'm not me. I tell you the truth. Not that I'm just talking for now. I have seen it before. I am not surprised what they are doing. Look, let me give you an instance now. A police officer is working for over 6 months. They've not given him his stipends. They have not even paid him his extra duty that he went for in 6 months. Now, I want to ask every one of us, what will you do if you were in that position?
It's supposed to come out for protest. So let people know that they don't give to you.
See, if you when you are in the military or police, there's what you sign. There's one thing you sign. Don't think that everybody can protest.
What you sign is for them to use hungry and kill you and kill your family.
Yes, if they do it, yes.
Okay, that's what you sign.
That one you 1 year, and yes, you cannot protest. Don't you know you cannot protest? Make you learn now. They learn.
You send to use hungry that they should use hungry and kill you and your family.
See, Odua, I am telling you, go and ask anybody before you question me again. Go and ask, do your research. Don't just think that you think, not be think, say. You cannot protest. If you do it, you go on Oddly room, and from Oddly room, you go to, they'll sack you. Go and protest in your father's house.
Is it not better they sack you?
Yeah, you get work will give up. You get work will give up. Not to the black mouth here. A policeman will get he has 4 kids. Now they bomb pass, sometimes 6, 7, 8. Then 6 months, they never pay him. If they carry gun about. What do you go do as a person? See, we know that we are supporting them to be corrupt too. No, we are not speaking on that platform now. But I want to ask a question so that everybody will know. What do you now go do? Let me use booking. What do you go do for 6 months to never collect salary? You cannot riot.
It's better you protest. Let them sack you. Are you not the one who said that? I want to put it before you. When Buhari was doing evil, did you not say that this man will have resigned to respect his name? What is his name?
Let me tell you something. Odua, hold on now. Let me tell you something. Odua, immediately you enter government, as you enter that government house, there's what you sign. There's what we call secrecy. You sign it. If you talk, you'll go inside jail forever. You know, we'll come up for that jail again. So make you learn now. Make you learn. Don't be saying anybody will just come talk to you now. Waiting for government. Nobody go open the mouth talk. You just say government and they run like business. Or why army not the talk? Why army say
government na business, my brother? Government na business.
Why they say army they do coup instead of to riot? Why say they do coup? Because they don't say coup. If you do them, it's either you live or you die or you buy. So that is it. So when we are talking for you to go and fact check us, not to come and argue. I love me person fact check. If I did wrong, I correct myself. So on the issue of that, let's push that aside. Abure is a notorious, ignoramus entity that will never. That's why I told you people last time. I said, give me 1.5 million, I will take care of Abure. Me, at the talker, give me 1.5 million, I will take care of Abure.
Naira.
Naira. I don't need. I don't go use them. I don't go eat the money. I don't touch the money. Just give me that 1.5. Naira, yes.
How much? You know how much that would be?
1.5 million. I would go wrong come out for Nigeria. I go disappear. Go wrong come out.
On top $1,000.
I dey tell you, you go run. You know go see him again. You go just run. So that see now because people see they play. You know what happened in Oyo during Awolowo and the other man is lieutenant when they were fighting. You know what happened? We never send it for politics, so we just start. When that kind of thing go happen, everybody will come out. Wet here. You know about wet here. When it go start, everybody will put. That's why when they talk about, let me just put them holistically now. I don't want to go into because this thing don't become holistic something. Now, look at that the lady that called. It's always called. Say, oh, by the time they Islamatize you, they. Who tell you say they want to Islamatize you? I see they ask that question. Nobody want to convince me. You are just talking under the fear because you have been under them before. Talking they want to come and Islamize. Who tell you? Rather, they are distracting you, naming you. Have they Islamatized Benue? Have they crossed Benue? Even the one they do in Afonja time was lock. You cannot Islamatize a country where America has interest, where many countries have interest. You want to cause another war? You think what they are doing now, they don't know what they are doing. We should understand the polity of our country. Anybody that comes say now, oh, now I do the one called Islamatize. People are talking where I'm going to. Nigeria will divide. That is the end point. Let them go. It will divide now. Look, no Eastern man will say he will get emir. What did the Yank said? They would rather pie with their rat's blood to become what they are talking. What are people talking about? Do you know how they fought the Civil War? If you are open man, they want to Islamatize. You Islamatize the East or the Middle Belt or the.
They don't get emir for this thing.
Which emir? They don't get emir. They don't get emir. They don't get emir. I know they talk and they bring that out. They just get somebody represent like when they get Igbo, they get Ohanese, all those stuff. Now they get.
Black Panther, Islamatization is a process.
So look, the process no go work.
It can take 100 years.
Look, it no go work. If like me take donkey years, it no go work because Nigeria is too big. People have not traveled the length and breadth of this country. That's why people are talking freely like that. This is not Hungary or even Soviet Union self. It's not easy to do that. It's not easy to change turn the table and change a race. And when especially that is black, not the thing that will be even close to Arab nation, is black nation. You say just one stomata. Una dey for Arab, una dey for North. If they do it, it's very easy. There will be another civil war. Simple. You think the Yorubas are just sleeping? When the thing happen, then go wet here. No, they go wet here when it happen. So all these things you are saying, okay, now those things will come fold and fold. Those things that Benin that fought a civil war with the British. It will fall down. Will come carry emir. All of us going to wear Taliban clothes. If you like me take 100 years, it don't go happen. it no go happen. I am standing my ground because of the knowledge I have on Islamatization. I'm standing it.
I did laugh as I did
Go
listen.
come and prove it to me. You prove it. Bring data and prove it. So people should stop that. Let them not play you to that side. Fight for your country because they're giving you data that Nigeria will break. You know, not the hear now CIA talking, not be FBI, CIA. Now they talk and break. They talk Islamization. When on account go break, well, for now I will break her. It go walk. Another time Nigeria will walk because we North and South are not meant together. Simple as ABC. If people don't know, go to the bank. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's come to the next person so that I can get to everyone. Mr. Dua, thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you. And before I go further, Baba Prince Collis, let me correct the what you present, because I was the one who said something like that the other day. I said the Nigerians. Nigeria is not a country, or what you think is great or whatever mighty you might have looked it, whether the Chino Achebe or the center cannot hold and this, or things fall apart. I said, I am a proud Benin man, not just proud Benin man, but Edo son, full Edo son. Just like the way others will say they are proud Igbo man, and in Igbo land, they have a place they came from. Yoruba have the place came from. Even that Hausa, the north that we are talking about, the Hausa still have inside, you will still hear the older one say Kaniru and this or that. You see, and you will not take it to compare as Edo State. Then the other one we said is an this thing before it become Edo. You cannot be Onwa before you become Edo. You cannot be Edo before you become Edo. You cannot be Esan before you become Edo, because the difference between being in Nigeria and being Edo or Esan is a big difference. There is a big difference. Now, your father gave birth to 5 children. Let's say 3 of them or 2 are still in the same house. Then 3 now go close. They are not neighbors. They still remain your father's children. That your father's surnames, what they still be. You cannot compare it with outsiders who just came to come and become you people neighbor. Then they now group you together. It is not the same group thing. So you cannot use that words I said to compare as Nigeria to a state that we that I know that me, Edo, I am a brother to Esan person. I'm a brother to Onwa, I'm a brother to Urobo. Urobo is also a brother to me. I'm a brother to Isuku, I'm a brother to Sekiri, and some is zone and so on and so forth. Or Agbo. You cannot use those things to compare, because we are not Nigeria, but we are Benins. We all are Benins before Nigeria. Nigeria were created by the British. Even before the Botoki, before they came in, we are Benin already. So if they name any other thing and not call it state, it doesn't take you from who you are, because that Benin blood is still in you. Whether you are not Kafashan, your place is not called Kafashan State, your other one is not called Koko or whatever names. It doesn't take you away. You are still Benin. So you are Benin first, or you are Edo first before you become that state. And you are first before they give you that name, Nigeria. And the people that gave you that name, Nigeria, did not consult you. So you have to understand and take the difference. I don't talk English because it's not my language, but I know my blood, I know my family, I know my group before those people came in. So when I'm fighting, I will be fighting for my people. So likely the others are fighting for their people. That is the reason, if you want to make a Nigeria, or check other countries, they give their own names. They have their own name. They came together and formed a country. They have name. The name like the Ghana, the name they give to them, they cancel it. Like the Africans, the name they give to them, they cancel it. So they came together and create their own country. Nigeria have not created a country. So what the name you are still bearing is the name of slaves. And it's still a business of those slave master until you come together. And this is what this is the time that we're supposed to come together and said, let us have a country, or no, let us not have a country. Now people are saying Islamization, Sharia, this thing. No. It's very wrong. Because if it is to be Sharia, all these people that are doing these things, they will have not be existing. Because Sharia did not say you should go and rape another person's wife or rape any woman at all, whether the person is married or he did not marry. So a person that want to Islamize, that want to give you Sharia, is doing what is contrary to Sharia, then that person is not supposed to be existing. What we are experiencing in Nigeria today is conquest by the Fulani. I said it years ago when Buhari was in power, that a Fulani told me that Mali people are afraid of them. That didn't get me upset. I said, okay, this is what you people are not doing in Nigeria, so that we the Nigerians will be afraid of you. Then another one said that it is the government, people, their own people in the government left Nigeria and went to other countries and said all of them should come, that Nigeria is their home, they should come and occupy Nigeria. And that was why Buhari were telling people to create Ruga, create a Kato, whatever. It was finding the names to give, to collect people land and give to them. And that is why the people that are supporting them are the Nigerian soldiers and the Nigerian police, because they put these Fulanis on top of all these positions so that they can conquer the land and make sure they give it to their people. Now, for the people who are saying they have food everywhere, in your city, in your village, in your local government, they are in everywhere. So they are just waiting the way alarm should blow. But in other hand, we will still resist them. So it is your duty not to resist such people, because that is why I love what Erosa said, that when the police were taking this thing from people, he said, why were you going to collect his own? Because in licenses and he's paying his fine. Now, they have collected these things, then they now give their people and say, go to the bush. The Nigeria police that are arresting people, the Nigeria soldiers, are they going to farm with people? No. What they will come and do roadblock in your street, do roadblock in your lane. Why the people that are committing nuisance stay inside your farm, stay inside the forest? So the only people that can go to the forest is when the Nigerian people, when the community people wake up from their sleep. I thought by now, Asomodu Bewulu no have the money that you want to go and compensate criminals who are be terrorizing our land. I thought by now the Edo people will have been taking protest to his office so that he come and compensate all the villagers, all the places that the Fulani, they have been destroying people's farm, they have been raping people, they have been doing all sorts of nonsense. They are kidnapping people. That, not to talk of how many they have Legos that will no longer have life again. So I thought by now every community will have been taking protest to the government house to know that yes, we are serious on what we are doing. But when people did know, when he did not see action, he will give you that money, he will give it to them. Because
Mr. Dua.
Yes.
Sorry, that's why they not give the light. They did darkness. They don't know. They never even know the news. They don't know
they know the news. They heard the news. My brother, don't say that. They heard the news. When he went to Rome, they heard. Oh, they know. It is because just like we have people.
No, you said they heard that they want to compensate the common man, the common average Nigerian.
Yes,
no, they didn't.
They heard
are not
it.
They are not
aware. They are aware, my brother. The thing is, just like the way some people have mentality that when the right thing is supposed to be done, they will say, no, it is not. It is the government that's supposed to do it. It is the government. that the government is coming from sky. It is not your own people. So these are the mentality that it did not concern me. Before Rosa Ugbo go to that interview, remember the other day I said, person wrote me that some people should not forget their brother in I said it is not the fight of Uromi, it is the fight of Edo. The place that they are be kidnapping people, they are be doing us in the time of Operation Wipe. I'll still say it. The time of Operation Wipe. That's why I forget the year now. When they were using that two healers, red and white. All these boys, this Fulani, in the name of cow, that is how they came into my village, Ogbemudia village. That is how they came there. They were operating Amchi Express Road. They will block there Tuesday, Friday, Tuesday, Friday. That is how they were blocking the road. Until one day, soldiers were coming, whether they are going to Abuja, I don't know how. That is how they met all these people and they work hell out of them. So, my people, it is conquest, not by Islamization, but conquest to take our land from us. Let all of us wake up and say enough is enough. That is what I'm saying. And I expect it from everybody. Thank you, Mr. Njawash, because the Aladura have drink. So thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. The last person on the panel is Sir Luis. Sir Luis, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, your 8 minutes starts now. Sir Luis, are you there? Okay, I'll just move on. Prince Collins, please, your final submission, 2 minutes, sir.
Hello, everybody. Good evening.
Okay, you are there.
Everybody.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
evening. Good evening,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Elvis. I think I joined where I think it was when Black Panther was talking about I think there was an argument whether Nigeria is under Islamization or not. I think someone said it's a process. You know, Islamization. I think sometimes I think people kind of misunderstand the system of Islamization. There are different ways to actually Islamize the community. First thing is to first of all capture the community first. You have to conquer the community first. And you know, years ago, I read in the UK they said Islam was the fastest growing religion. And to me, I felt like, what? How can Islam be the fastest growing religion? Because I'm a Christian, so I probably say it from my own Christian perspective, like, you know what? I come from a place that is predominantly Christians and also African worshippers. You know, in fact, many Christians are also African worshippers because many chiefs go to church. Many people also, you know, are into the traditional stuff, go to church. So it's a mixed community. But then I now saw some areas in the UK where you see that that area has been bought. Most of the cathedrals that were previously Anglican cathedrals, they've been bought by Muslims. Now you see that majority of the housing in that area is controlled by the Muslims and mosques everywhere. If we got to a point where a place called Whitechapel in London, you know, you see the Muslim guys who are harassing English people in their own country, say this is a Muslim community, ladies shouldn't be dressing half naked in London. Now, what is now happening all over the UK right now? I think there are some people like what happened when the young guy, I think a young lady was a young guy carried out an attack, and they thought the guy was an immigrant. Later now discovered that the guy was born in Wales in the UK. But an information that was reported by one of these social media influencers in the UK who's actually fighting the government over the multiculturalism, which to him he thinks is actually telling on the system of the country, destroying the values. A man by the name Andrew Tate. Just the post Andrew Tate posted on his wall, that was what led to the riot. Now, what did I discover from the riot? Found out that the Muslim community in the UK is so huge that they are capturing communities. They've captured several boroughs. You see that the mayor is a Muslim, and they will not. The thing about them is they are not doing it violently like the Fulanis are doing in Nigeria. The UK system the UK pattern is in a very civilized manner. Unlike, you know, they don't go around attacking anybody violently. No, I mean, of course you do see them with cows in the UK. No, they don't do that in the Western world. But the system they've infiltrated into, you know, the economy. The Qatari groups, for example, years ago, I think it was almost £50 billion investment in the UK. I will tell you that the Qatar royal family have more properties in the UK than the British royal family. Now they are buying almost all the properties in the UK. Now, where is this going? You find out that most of the previous Anglican church, Britain, whether we like it or not, is a Christian country. That's exactly how they started. Even though they use their Christianity as politics to invade countries, they do all sort of catastrophic things that are not palatable. You know, like what they did in Benue Kingdom in 1897. But what I try to say is, Islamization is a process. It's not a one-day thing. One thing about the Muslims is the journey that they know that we accomplish in 22,000 years' time. They will start it today, and they don't look back. But sometimes we Africans or maybe Christians, we are only carried away by what we see now. We have no vision. I said it before. I said the difference between the Christian community, the African community, and the Muslim community is that we don't have a vision of what we want to achieve in this world. We Christians, they made us believe that you have to keep working to go to heaven. And that has become a disinformation or some sort of wrong perception that many people do not understand, that you have to actually build your heaven here on earth first. So like they say, take the whole world, give me Jesus, I'm satisfied. So many people will say, okay, give me Jesus, carry my land. Like, you know, Emma was saying the other day. So now what's happening in Nigeria is different. Like Paul Odua said, it's conquest. But what is still the vision of the conquest? You know, when Benue Kingdom was captured, who were the people that worked with the British? The British worked with were the Fulani soldiers. Don't forget that when William Russell was the man that actually mapped the area of Benin, the Benin Empire as it were, mapped that whole area and all that. It was the same William Russell crew that also went to Lagos when the former Oba of Lagos then told them that if they want to do anything in Lagos, they have to first of all take permission from the Oba of Benin. These are information that many young Yorubas today don't even know. People keep arguing blindly. These are history. You cannot change the past. You can only just accept it because it's history. Now, the Oba of Lagos told them, he said, if you want to do anything in Lagos, first of all, go and take permission for the Oba of Benin because he owns this place. But, you know, that's history for another day. Now, the Fulani soldiers were the people that the British used, because if you are going to invade a country, you also need allies that will be within that region. Where the Fulani soldiers, they came from different fronts. They came from Ologbo, they came from Mokoton, they came from...
not Fulani soldiers, it was our brothers, our neighbors there.
See, sir, don't forget that in the year 1803, that was when Usman Danfodio invaded Sokoto from Fugan Jalon, 1803. So before that 1803, British already have it. But don't forget that when the Berlin Conference of 1884 and 1885, that was orchestrated by Otto von Bismarck, the first Chancellor of Germany. That Berlin Conference, if you go and read the scripts of that conference, Portugal was bidding to have what is now known as Nigeria. At that time, it was the Benin area. Because Portugal had a long relationship with Benin. Portugal wanted to have that region to himself. But Portugal was not rich enough to actually buy its way through. Britain and France, if you look at Nigeria today, every part of Nigeria is colonized. Every country neighboring Nigeria that is surrounding Nigeria is colonized by France. Benin Republic, Cameroon, whatever. Only Nigeria is colonized by Britain. Britain bidded to have that place to himself. Because France was supposed, there were two countries that were supposed to have that region. France or Portugal. Dutch came back in the days. But I'm talking about the Berlin Conference now. Portugal bidded to have it. They wanted to continue that long relationship with Benin. Because Benin was already a sovereign nation at that time. Benin was not just a tribe, it was a sovereign nation. But Britain bought their way through. So when they came, they noticed that the only way they can have that place to themselves was conquest. They already knew that. Oh, before they came, when they said they came to Benin, the Benin people killed the British people that came. No, the British people already knew that the only way they can have that land was conquest. Because Benin people are proud people. Benin people they already had a nation. So you are going to meet the people that already have a nation to come and become a colony. Of course, you have to conquer them first because there's no way they will bow to you. Now, when that conquest happened, what did they do? The British, one system of war you have to understand is when you conquer a nation, you have to make sure that that nation will never have an opportunity to build back to rebel against you. So you have to set up a system that will continually diminish every fabric of that nation. Like what is happening, like what happened in Libya now. Before Libya will get back on its feet, it will take another 100 or 200 years. Once you conquer a nation, you must make sure that nation never bounce back. So what they did was empower other ethnic groups against Benin. That's what the British did. So they empowered other ethnic groups. This is what is exactly what is still playing out in today. Where you see some people will say we are not part of we are not close to the Benin people who in Edo State. I don't want to call names of any ethnic groups. Yes, some people will say we are not part of these people. We are not. This is so. It was all part of the British creation. It was well orchestrated. Now, when we had independence, let's talk about regions. When Oba Akenswa was going around saying we should have our region to ourselves because we were fraudulently added to the Western region, which was not supposed to be. So Oba Akenswa said we have to have our region to ourselves because at the end of the day there was so much tribalism, as at that time Benin was so rich in timber, so most of our resources were being looted and everything. All the most of the ethnic groups that comprises what became known as Midwest did not first accept to be part of a region. Oba Akenswa had to sit with them with current negotiation and discussion to say, listen, historically this is who we are. Before they now said okay, and that is where I always give respect to the Iyasa of Benin at that time, who was the father of Ute Tenengia be today Benin. That man if that man was a corrupt man, he would have taken what they offered him. They told you that they were going to make him the first premier. If after the referendum they'll make it the first premier, but that the only thing was they'll make him the first premier as a Benin man, but they will take the capital of the region to Warri. He said no. So if he was a self-settled man, he would have accepted to say, let me become a premier. He said no. He said where the Oba of Benin is where the capital will be. So that's, I think, Omo Osaige, yes. He said no. So that fight started then. So we had to continuous negotiation. Later we had our referendum. We became, we became a region of our own, which is the only region Nigeria created by a referendum. Other regions were created by military fiat or maybe colonial or orchestration. Like you see today, why will you say Benue State is a northern region? This is still part of the fraud in Nigeria. Why will you say, if you go to Benue State, that is not a northern region. Those are not Fulanins. They are native people. They're the drummers and the thieves. You say they are not.
That is why we need to bring them back to ourselves. Benue, Kogi, and
sorry, Mr. Elvis, 1 second. They are not regions. So it was continuous negotiation.
Benue, Kogi.
It was continuous negotiation. That was how we became Midwestern region. And till today, we still have to continue to orientate our people because many people are so lost. They don't know who they are. Fulanis are doing what they are doing for we to have a vision right now. We must first of all orientate our people to know who they are. So I'll stop here. Many people don't know who they are. They don't know that they are Edos. Many people don't even know that they belong to the Midwest. They're neither here nor there. So I'll come again. Thank you.
All right.
Now God will bless you, my brother.
Thank you, Sir Louis, for that a bit of root of history. That's why I did press the bell, because I was just enjoying it. Thank you very much. I don't really know much about these things. In this area, I'm not too good in this area. But I like when people are talking about it. I like to listen. Thank you for bringing that in. I think we should have a continuous delivery on this topic. Maybe anytime you come in, continue to take us through it so that we understand much better. Thank you very much. All right. I'd like to appreciate Blessed Lady. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you. I'd like to appreciate every one of you right there who joined us, our spectators as well. All our good spectators watching us right now from your various locations. We want to say we appreciate you always. All our satanic spectators, we also want to say thank you because you are added to our success, but you came for a satanic mission and God are turning around being our good. So don't worry, if you are part of the satanic group, don't worry, that's where you belong. I appreciate you. I appreciate all my people, my wonderful people on the comment section. God bless you all. So let's have our final submission right now to 2 minutes, and let's work with our 2 minutes so we can round up. I'll come back again to Mr. Collins.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
I have a question for like all the panelists that talked about conquest and Islamization. Islamization of Nigeria. I have one question for all of them. One of them can answer it, or that is Mr. Black Panther Udua. I believe also Mr. Ike. I mean, Sir Louis, rather. My question is this. Are you saying that there can never be, the country can never be Islamatized, or that the plan is not going on at all? The idea to do that is not going on, or that it can never be? Which side
Can I
are
answer?
you?
Can I quickly
Yes.
go for? Okay, let me quickly go. I guess someone will come in for a second because I want the other guys to also reply. Islamization is a process, like I earlier stated. It's a process. It's not a one-day thing. So that's why I use the UK story.
No, I know it's a process, but is it going on in Nigeria? Is that plot?
The
is
truth
that
is,
plot ongoing?
I'll tell you the truth. Yes, it's going on, but sometimes it may come as if it's not going on because what we have now at the forefront of this whole movement is land occupation and ethnic cleansing, like they will call it. But beneath it is still Islamization, because when a society is conquered and the people that install their emir or whatever, the what comes after that is Islam, right? So it's still part of the process. I'll stop for you.
All right.
So
all right.
to add to that,
Prince Collins, your 2 minutes, sir.
all right. To add to that, if you have been current since the beginning of this political dispensation, whether is it third or fourth republic now, I can't remember. Right from Obasanjo, this rumor of Islamization has been on, and then it was as if it was a joke because it was just like a rumor. It was just like messages, in WhatsApp and discussions. People were trying to expose them here and there. So it's there. It's just that it's a gradual something. You see, I've not got enough time. You see, the problem is that the difference between those that are intending to Islamize Nigeria, most especially the Fulani men, and those of us that call ourselves Christians, is that they believe that when you for you to succeed in life, you have to believe that you need to fight. And how can you fight that fight? First of all, you have to take the fear of death out of you, that if you die, you are fighting for your incoming generation. But an average Christian has been told that they don't need to fight for this world, that the world belongs to the devil. So if the world belongs to the devil, they don't need to fight. They just pass it through. It's just like a transition, where they are going to heaven. Whereby an average Muslim believe that if they fight for their right and die, they are going straight to heaven with 16 and be 14 virgin waiting for them. Even the virgin they cannot get on earth, they are waiting for them in heaven. So if you weigh both of them, you see that one have much more confidence, more reason to do that fight. That is why you see that the Islamization of the world is going to be possible, because they are not afraid of death. But it's not going to be very, very, very immediate. It's a gradual process. So we need to fight back. Let it not happen in our generation. So briefly, talking about the Edo today, the major Edo people today, they don't know who they are, and that cut across every tribes in Nigeria. We don't know who we are anymore. The British have been able to make us to understand that our ancestors are bad, our religion is not our cultural norms and values are not important. So when you don't have when you don't know what your culture is, when you don't know what your norms and values is, when you cannot differentiate between religion and tradition, you are lost. So that is exactly what's happening. So who is going to propagate the brief history you just told us? No one, because they don't even know it. They don't know where they are. Many of them now, some of them that is being given a name, maybe the ancestors, they change the name to become Osa, whatever. So we are just lost in. And it's a total loss all the time, both sides, if you look at it. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is a wonderful education here. Thank you, Agapri scholars. Give us a mandate. Are you with us? Okay. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Ivis, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks, guys, for the response to the question. I think it's clear enough, the fact that Islamization is going on. It's a process and is going on. Whether they will achieve it or not, it's a different ball game entirely. I'll quickly end with this today with Governor Okpebholo of Edo State. the idea that is proposing or is planning, I don't know what stage that is, to compensate the victims of the Uromi, is it, what do you want to call it now? The Uromi, the victims of the Uromi, the killings there of those Fulanis. I just want to hope that it will not.
You can call them the Fulani S-men hunters.
That's why I try as much as possible not to call them those stupid, those hypocritical names. They are not bandits. They are not henchmen. They are terrorists. The people that buy all those villagers, all those people, just regular people in Plateau, in Bokos, in Banga, all those communities there, they will say community elders men clashes, community. Why do we like to deceive ourselves in Nigeria like this? These are just criminals. They are terrorists. They are land grabbers. Call them what they are. They are not. They are hunters. Hunters. So, Mr. Elvis, I just want to advise. You see, I just hope that Governor Paulo will not even dare. Maybe they are just talking about it or proposing it. See, Edo State is in a mess. Economically, is in a mess. It's just that you will not come out and say the fact and say the truth of the state of the economy of Edo State. There are things that you can use 5 billion. Are you kidding me? 5 billion. You want to go and for what? Then some people need to be if that should go ahead. Some people need to just handle them, take them to psychiatric hospitals. It's as simple as that. Because I don't know where I don't know how to square it. I don't know what argument you want to put in place for that. 5 billion for compensation for what? Right. When people are buying,
when politicians say 5 billion, you know they steal the money.
Wow, I just hope that this is not a mental. It will be seriously. It's a serious. If that should go ahead, then some people needs to be locked up in the mental institution for life.
Mr. Jonathan, yes. They want the governor of that state want to share that money. 5 billion.
Oga Prince, if you like say all the stay will stay for abroad, some of us don't forget what they go on for Nigeria. Now they happy.
They want share that
money. When I say go give that 5 billion to anybody, that money nobody go cut that money. You know how much you spend for election.
All right, Unadu, thank you very much, Oga, Mr. Jonathan. The truth of the matter is, this whole thing still remain allegedly, but for any reason this have to happen, it's going to happen just because the court case, the man is desperate to win the heart of the Northerners, and the president, as you all can see, is already promising Tinubu that we will make sure we deliver a dough for you. How are you going to deliver a dough for Tinubu, for example? Are you going to tell me and my family members that we must vote for a person that the governor pointed at? No. So whenever they say this, not just in Edo State, across all the states, saying that we'll deliver this to the whoever or whatever.
Nigeria was not true talk now. Not be true talk. Your vote, our vote they count.
And that's what I'm saying. You know,
you go deliver now.
No, it's really terrible. But meanwhile, let's hear from the next person. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan, once again. Mr. Oga Black Panther, now you 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria. I was just scrolling yesterday when I heard my brother VDN when he bring about tickets. Nigeria, did you watch it?
Which
Nigeria
one?
watch.
Which
one? The one where Abati go talk for in case where he can't tell Abati say, he can't begin bring Abati picture where they for inside prison.
I posted the video yesterday. Now, did you see?
I just watch him, man. I only laugh that Abati don't enter trouble. Well, I want to thank you. That's why if you internet does not forget, and if you know you have a skeleton in your cupboard, don't go after VDM. Don't ever go after VDM.
Don't mind that batty. Instead of put yourself where it belongs.
Even in wife go down the tell and say, you know, go close your mouth. You know they don't commit crime. You know, close your mouth. So I want to just say the Nigerian issue. We should just. I want the Nigerian people to focus on how they are going to get their country back and forget about the distraction of Islamization. They have not Islamatized the Benue axis, the jobs. You know, they say they just don't want to distract you people and teach your resources. They have resources they are after in the West. They have resources they are after in those states. They have resources they are after in where again? Ogun State. You people don't even we don't even see the demography of resources on again. I don't know why it do like say when we come up for Nigeria, some of us we come out too early. Me, I not come out too early. Oh. I know waiting there for our land. I can approximately deter what they're after. That was why you heard the bomb blast in the West. It was they were going for the gold, and the gold has been excavated for long. All these kings where you see for Yoruba land, they are all participating in it. It is there on record. If people don't want to find out, me I found out. They are doing it as we are talking now. They are doing it, and they are distracting all of us. They are using our children to do that excavation. What is happening in Edo State? When many Edo like they know. They carry on arrest so I go China. Una know. Many of us where they will not know. And not be yesterday where I discover and see a big ship loaded. They load the rest inside Chinese ship. Many people know.
Last year I hear that last year.
They inside those states. They don't know what they happen. So see, when people they talk about it, do you know what is called? It's 250 million citizens of the country. If people don't know what that number means, you think the number is just a mere number?
They are taking your son. They are
you
taking
cannot, the reason why they are coming in the West, apart from all this junk talk, 10 seconds, sir. They are coming for your mineral resources. They want to catch control of it. Simple. Who want make una be Taliban?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Oduwa, your 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Rajawash. Black Panther, they are taking the erasure to China. That is why your people need to go to school, and not just the school. They say they go to school, go and learn English. No, they need to go to real school so that they become a scientist. They're able to discover the China, because they can discover. That is why they know the use of that iridescent, and that is for that. Then for the judge, for the lawyers, the reason that they don't need to refund that money because it is not the River State government that is in power. So that is why if the River State has a government, they will have asked them for that money. For the purpose I give you this money, you did not do it because it is not River State government that is in power. It is imposture or imposed government that is there. So I support them not to bring that money, and I support them to take that their what's so called they wanted to do there to another state, because if Tinubu really have sense, he will have not do that. He that fought against such nuisance in Lagos in another person's state. Now, when he became a president, he is not the one doing nuisance, nonsense things. So the judges and the lawyers, whatever they call you people, that money you people should eat it free and satisfy yourself. Because if so-called administrator leave the state, then whenever you people want to host something again, you can come to that state and do it. Because the money that this our mad brother used when he was building houses for judges, doing all these things, people did not complete that time. It is for
who is asking for the money?
It is now our brother. They are not complaining that say
the administrator, is he the one that gave the money? Is he a elected person?
So
why is he asking for the money?
So that is for that. For those who came from Benue,
who gave the money? Who gave the money?
I beg, make a turn finish. If you reach na turn, I'll talk those one. For those who came from Benue, Kogi, and Kwara, Ilori, no be Kwara, Ilori, I beg, any of your senator, tell them make them raise this bill. We want them to vote against the North. They are not Northerners. That's why they are calling them North. No. We are sat We want to join our brothers in the South. Those that get say I, those that get say in favor say I, those that get say me. So
you know go happen.
So this is my cry. You people should, it's my cry right from when I discover. So you people should help us. It is, since there is a military, it's no longer there to just cut them whenever you like. So now go and raise eye and knee so that we join you people. Thank you. And you people will join us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
They are not representing me and you. They are just there for their own self.
All right. The last person on the panel, Sir Louis. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Hello, good evening. Yes, you see, we have to understand something that Nigeria is the worst experiment the British did. That who the people who because the people that were empowered to take over the country are slaves to the British. That's what you need to understand. I think I said something before. Harriet Tubman said one thing. She said, "I freed 1,000 slaves. I could have freed more if only they knew they were slaves." Now, the people ruling Nigeria today are slaves to the British. You know when I don't know if King Charles has done it. When Queen Elizabeth was around, there was always a conference being organized in Buckingham Palace back in the days. This conference was the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth, will host all the northern traditional rulers. You see it, but she never hosted the southern traditional rulers once. But she will host all the northern traditional rulers. They will all go to London. They will be hosted by the Queen in the palace.
Say this area, the area where they go, so YouTube not like them, especially when you don't want to no way, not be laughing matter when they talk for a year, please.
Okay.
Serious matter. Especially when you don't have 100% of what you are saying, they frown heavily on it. Please.
Okay. All right. I cannot give you the nitty-gritty or the facts surrounding the meeting, but it's evident that they were always having meetings. Always having dinners in London. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. Now, the mistake was done from the beginning, that because the people who are ruling the country, are slaves to the colonial master. So these people are ruling, against the people who truly know themselves. They are Nigerians that know themselves, but unfortunately, those Nigerians are not politically empowered to take over the affairs of the country. That is one of the problems we have. So I'll say this to the Edo youth. The people in Edo State, the Edo youth leaders, those who are watching right now, listening, should understand that one of the major problems Edo State has had for so many years, one problem that actually, that affected the Edo youth is courtism. Courtism disunited the Edo youth. It never happened before. Now, the half of courtism created in Edo State, where back in the days when I was growing up, youth living in one area were like brothers. You cannot go to an area to fight one youth. To see the people in the area will come out. How dare you come and fight someone that lives in our area? But now, someone living in this house who hates his neighbor because why he happens to fly this color, the neighbor flies another color. See, that is the reason why when community are not working in unity, it is easy for an outsider, an invader to come in and take hold of that community. Because the community, what is vigilante? Vigilante is a communal force that works to provide peace and security for the community. It can only happen if the people within that community are working in one accord. That is the only way, because right now Nigerian police has failed. The only way we can provide security for our land is to empower the vigilante force. And the vigilante force can only be empowered. It comes from traditional rulers to the people, because don't forget that all these places where you have traditional ruler that rules, you have different Ojo ways in different places. It goes from the top, it's like a triangle. You have the head at the top, you have different leaders. It goes from there to the bottom. So that is the only way we can work, because the Fulanis have taken over, they are doing their havoc. So the people need to work together. Again, I'll end with this. There have been several meetings. Mr. Elvis, sorry, 1 second. I work as a photographer in London back in the days. I worked with a lady called Buki. We were official photographers at Nigeria High Commission. When Yaradua was in London, me and 3 other guys were the official photographer that follow Yaradua, because when Anedo say come to a country, there are people that can go as part of your entourage. So I was privy to so many informations. So there are things that I can discuss with you offline. I knew how much meetings were held in London at that time, but I also have some secret documents because I was giving some passes to some things. But I'll leave it at that, not go too further. Thank you.
All right. Sir Louis, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for that part of the history of our states, especially. I want to appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, for coming into the panel today. Thank you so much, Prince Collins, Kios Amade, Mr. Jonathan, Sir Louis, Mr. Odua, Black Panther. I appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for those of you that call in. Mother Deborah and Mr. John, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Those of you that supported me, only one person supported me today. Blessed lady, thank you very much. I appreciate you once again. My people on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you very much for always being there. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Beckmark, Ajio Deborah. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Blessed lady, once again, I can see right there. Michael Abba, where have you been? Michael Abba, it's good to hear from you. Dan Anthony, thank you. Eva Line, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Love Manduka, thank you very much. Thank you. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'm going to see you guys again, fingers crossed, tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can continue to express our concern of what is happening in our country. But before then, we normally put out a video for you. So look out to our short videos that can give you awareness of what is happening before we come to holistically discuss it together here on the panel. So subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we post a video or whenever we go live. Always leave us a comment as well, how you feel about us, about our presentation, about our video, about the topic, and all that. Many of you are already doing that. I really appreciate you all. I read your comment, your opinion on what we presented and all that. It's very, very important. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Like our videos, share our videos. It doesn't matter only when we are air that you can share our videos. You can still share our videos even though it's a pre-recorded video. Share it or press on the like. I appreciate you all. There's a super thanks. We have super thanks that follows all our videos. When you finish watching the video and you like our job, click on the super thanks and appreciate us. It comes straight to me and I will always see it. But before I go, I would like to quickly appreciate Prince Collins. Prince Collins, may God bless you, my brother. I saw the 50,000 naira you sent to me yesterday. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. I've acknowledged by sending you some messages. I don't know if you received that, but verbally, I want to say
Mr. MVC, you don't drop my leg, come out to.
No, I have to say it now.
Well, we are together. No. It doesn't. We are together, my brother. You are doing a wonderful job. We need to give you full at times. It's very important. That's the kind of energy we'll give to you to make you understand, especially the side where you did so. That Nigeria, not easy. I don't. Who never go there now?
Prince, that's the kind of energy you give to him before he leave that place, so that we'll give him another
I send message John and say make it try make we leave. I say get important way they do because make not relax more because we need them here.
We dey tell am I know the hear word.
Black Panther.
I know go seven. That place can explode anytime.
No, Lagos is safe anyway. Lagos is a bit safe.
We shouldn't pray for any explosion, not to go happen. Nigeria will be better.
Lagos is safe. God will help us. We are still on it. Benaja, you are really trying. Just keep it up. Let us, if we have anything, no matter how small, let's support him. Now, our brother, we not get any other issue. We'll support him in whichever way. Any way, even if as they come, so more try more they come. If they pay me, say I know they feel come all the time, but let's support him, just as I've said. I know that we are capable. Let's do our support so that we keep going on because it's not easy. I wish we have 10 Nigeria watch. Maybe Nigeria would have been a little better.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I don't call for that tire.
Nigeria watch.
Yeah, we are working on Nigeria. We are working. We are working. You're going to have a lot of people that you'll be mentoring very soon by the grace of God.
Nigeria watch.
Yes, sir.
All of una talk today. Una forget the doctor's advice where give all the guys here.
Which one be that?
The doctor's advice he gave you. Na no gree talk on now. About Moyo and the other one. Okay.
Which doctor advice?
Black Panther, you are a spoiled child. God, I beg you.
Oh, you are talking.
This guy.
Okay, you are talking about the 21 times.
Before you land yourself hospital, make sure you do well. Oh.
The therapist.
Okay, you mean it 21 times. Okay.
He's talking to Niger Watch. Niger Watch, you know you are in an island now. You better move.
21 times.
Black Panther, no. You are very corrupt. You are very corrupt.
Me, I'm safe. Oh. I'm not like my Niger Watch.
I'm also safe. Very, very safe.
Sure.
Do you know if my wife is right here with me?
That one, I guess. I don't want to. You better go out there and make yourself safe.
You want to make an answer and say my family is there here with me?
Don't worry, we'll go know whether mama they around. By the time we'll go scrutinize you. We'll go scrutinize you now.
Black Panther, don't be so corrupt.
Mr. Elvis, is because you are always busy. You are busy, and for what I've seen, you are a responsible man. Because if you actually want to throw yourself out there, if you want to throw yourself out there, the way you are right now, trust me, Nigerian women are looking for a man like yourself. Millions of them. You put yourself out there, they will carry you like wolf.
Brother, you have to be very careful.
The only advice I'll give him say make it dey careful. All this why they talk. He not be Samson be. Samson do that one tire. He no change.
Goliath, they talk so. What are you saying?
Make una let me go sleep.
If you like, go do like Samson and I used to be.
You know, early in the morning I don't come up for house. It's not too easy like that. Don Anthony, thank you so much. I appreciate you for the super chat. Please, use this one to pass road. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Those of you who will never hear from for a while, if you are listening to us, do make you carry yourself, come back. We want to hear your opinion on what is affecting us in Nigeria. If not me, you don't like, now make you never come. Don't worry. Remember, say I'm only doing my part. It's not about me, it's about the country. And also remember, if you have a better thing to contribute to the betterment of our country, because say you hate me, you hate Prince Collins, you hate Mr. Jonathan or Black Panther, and you don't want to come, just find a cemetery near your house, anywhere where they stay. Go to that cemetery, especially for if you live for Igbo. Not so Igbo people that they write the names of the people where they grave. You go see people where they side grave where go with lots of talents, lot of ideas, lot of information that could have changed the world. So if you be Oga, you be Madam, if they listen to me, and you have a lot to offer, like my wonderful people are giving it now on this panel every day. And you say just because you they hate one person, I will not go there. I will not want to go there. No worry. Death is inevitable. We pray for long life, good health. But remember, death is inevitable. What you have to share today for people, you are failing to share it because of anger. Nobody saying you anger. Nobody put anger for your head. Maybe you carry a like say they say beans, they go for road. I don't know what the anger for. Because say we talk something, we not talk our way, or we not talk how you expected it to be. You're the best. Listen, you must have the ability to manage human being. If not, no human being will be around you. Let's always put our voices in. And lastly, in case you don't want to come here to pass the information, I beg, one beg you, my brother talking just now, Oga Prince Collins, please open your platform. Even though you don't have followers, send your videos to us. We will showcase it here. Let everybody put our voices out there. Even though you don't like me, still, if you send your video, I will still showcase it for you. I will promote you. Don't worry. You don't understand. Me, I'm not there to like anybody or not like anybody. I'm here to do the best that I know I can do. I'll be transparent about it. That's it. I don't wait till I put them first. If you ask me to, I don't remember, especially if not quarrel. That's my kind of person. So we need 50 Niger Watch platform on air. 50. I'm not saying it must be Niger Watch. I'm saying talking like us here. If we get 50, we don't get better government. But many of you don't care. You don't want to do it. You use your platform rather for something else that is not relevant, or that's not even aligning to what is affecting us in Nigeria right now. Guys, let's put our effort more to see how Nigeria can be better. I appreciate you all. I'm just doing my part because I love my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I've proven that to you all so many times here. I bet you I love my country, Nigeria, because I don't know as I want to describe them. Whenever I'm home, I just enter, I hear the plane, they announce that, oh guys, everybody put on your seatbelt, do this, we'll be landing in Monetala Mohammed Airport in the next 30 minutes and all that. There's a way I feel. I feel very happy.
Exactly.
Yes, that I give thanks to God that, oh, thank you, Lord, I'm back home. This is where I know as my home. I don't care.
Nigeria dey sweet now. Now this politician just scatter am.
My brother, being a person, for me to love Nigeria like this, being a person now, I know a person where they flex. When I say flex, like going club, party, or anywhere, I know they go now. So walk at the walk. So if now I be one of the people where really they go all those places to enjoy, and for they say, oh, now make me the day Nigeria. No, I did inside this house. Early in the morning, 7 o'clock, I don't come off for house. By 4, 5, I don't do traffic, they run come house. My constant broadcast. I just love Nigeria, not because of say you must go one club or one party, one musician will come, they use you, they sing like they do for Benin. No. Home is home. Home is home. Let's say it how it is. They are on holiday now in the UK.
Akaba people and the rest.
My brother, just forget there's nothing like home. For me, I've always I kept telling my family, my parents, my mom and dad since 2012. Yeah, 2012. That I want to move back home. The first thing my papa Fayo tell me say, are you okay? Oh yeah, twice for.
You are not normal.
Exactly. 2012, because I was even more very, very young. They say, oh yeah, spit out your way. What are you saying? Are you I mean they don't attack this.
I mean they don't do juju.
Exactly. I know your wake up, you're saying that Nigeria now you can't like it. But then I later get to understand that, oh, now true this is what they talk right from time. You like Nigeria.
Now because you don't take for outside, you don't too take.
So
because that was what your calling were. That was your calling.
Yes.
So go
apart from calling, Nigeria don't too take. Somebody don't spend 40 years for outside. You don't too take, I don't tire. To the same lifestyle, the same day, it needs a change.
So it's just like my dad called me this morning. Anyway, I just leave that one. Affiliated to what we are saying right now. Family have accepted it. All of them have known that amongst all my siblings, now only me prefer to be here, and all that. Although they have more rest of mind because I choose Lagos even over Benin. I love my state, but it's not safe. So I'll say it how it is. Edo is not safe like Lagos. So
exactly.
Yeah, you will not expect someone like me to move to Nigeria or go and be living in Benin. It's impossible. But the Benin was the first place that we started investing on. We invested in Benin, and most of
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You need to reconsider that one. How you won't come become governor?
No. Obaseki never stay for Benin one day.
You won't repeat.
Obaseki don't rule.
Obaseki and Okpebolo, they stay for Benin.
Oshomole not stay Benin one day. He ruled for 8 years.
Exactly.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Which error? We'll repeat that.
And another thing again, Lucky Benin not stay for Benin. You remember, I go record the house where they stay tele for Abuja. I went to his house. I recorded. I have about 40 minutes or 1 hour video, part 1, part 2 on Nigeria Watch. I went to his house. I went to the house where Abacha died. Everything. I went to do vlogging by myself in Abuja. So Lucky Benin don't ever stay for Benin one day. If Papa na dey Benin, not be him. Now Abuja I dey. Almost a day. Never stay for Benin one day. na Abuja, Nigeria. So it's not for me becoming a governor of a state. You just have, for me, I like competition. If I choose tomorrow to aspire to become a governor of my state, I want to compete with every single governors that have ruled the state. Me, I like competition. Now I make you see, say, when some of the people that were supporting me on my platform here, they decide to say the Suma. What did they call Suma? Mr. Odu was still there with us.
The Suma Guma.
Exactly. The Suma.
They plan against you.
Yeah,
that was, you know it. Okay.
Hold on. The Suma, and all of them left the same time. It's just all of you on the panel right now. You will plan on my behalf. Say, from tomorrow, Mo no go Nigeria watch again. That was what happened to me, my people. Everybody left. I was like thinking that the platform we crash without us.
Apart from,
go ahead. You said what?
I say everybody left apart from.
Yes, apart from my mom. That's what I would say. Because
you see,
I was here with you, bro.
Yes, no, not you. I'm not saying no. I still have lots of you here with me, Prince Collins and all that. I'm not saying everybody left. These certain people, they went to Coven. I've said this so many times. They went to Satanic Coven. They went to do that meeting inside that Coven. One of them inside the Coven came to tell me. I also recorded them what they planned.
The Coven no get name.
Now called Satanic Coven. Satanic Coven, that's the name. So they planned it and they left at the same time. Let me tell you how they left. One come out today, the next day the other one go. 3 days later the other one come out. 4 days later the other one come out. They even talk for that Coven say no, he no get strength to even do 1 hour. If not be us, I want to do straight 1 hour to moderate. Say Jesus. So listen, guys, in case you don't know, if you be my enemy, let me give you tips in case you don't know. If you are pursuing me, you are doing me well. If you stay silent, you are punishing me. Yes, if you stay silent.
Exactly. No,
exactly. No, you do me anything at all. Then you are punishing me because I don't get idea. I don't know what to do. Say you can't show your color for me. Say without me, you can't do this. You are just helping me. That's why I take grow. I like competition. That's it. I like competition always. So my people, I don't want us to go there. I appreciate my people that is always here with me. Like someone like Prince Collins now have been with me from day one of this platform. The Madarita, Mr. Alex, and all that. They have been with me tele.
So, you see, Nigeria Watch.
Yes.
Oga Jonathan no understand Edo State. Edo State dey hot. Like if you dey hot, you if you dey inside house, you go dey feel am. Your leg no go stay for inside. You go dey waka about. Na to japa na go dey your head. If you dey hot, you go dey hear am from far. E go dey meet you. E no be like Lagos where water go just dey breeze you like that. This one if you dey hot na fire dey come.
Thank you so much, my people. Blessed lady, thank you. Yes, it is called conspiracy. They conspired against me satanically. But God content they say, no, I'm not rich. I'm not rich at all. But the beautiful thing about it today is that these same 30 people, their voice have lost. They have lost their voices. Nobody know them anymore. These are people that their voice were echoing left and right. Many people don't forget them. If I say many people mention those people name, many of my subscribers don't even know. They are listening right now. They don't even know who I'm talking about. You see? Since they left, maybe we've gotten more than 30 or 40,000 subscribers across all our platforms.
All those people that you mentioned, I will probably know almost all of them because, as I told you before, I've been following Nigeria Watch for more than a year before I eventually come to this platform. I will just sit down, you know, and that time I don't even watch Nigeria Watch live. I watch the recorded and I will watch like 80, I will listen to 80% of it, especially in the night. Everybody will have gone to bed around 9 p.m. I will just take like 2-3 hours. I will just sit down there. Sometimes I will sleep off. So I know all those guys. In fact, I know I can picture some of the prominent ones. I watched Nigeria Watch for
Exactly.
over 1 year.
You know,
I listen to
the
them,
truth of the
follow you
matter
guys.
is, I like the
You know?
fact that when people say, I watched you for so long before I decided to join you. That means there's something you saw that motivated you, that indoctrinated you to join this platform. When Mr. Jonathan says something like this, I'm very happy. Just like our Madam we've had here with us before, Madam Luke. That's not that she's not part of us anymore, but she also said the same thing. I was surprised when she was not trying to turn everything against me. I said, no, Madam, I was not reminding her of our own words. You said you watched me for more than a year. You said, no, Mr. Nigeria, I'm not the kind of person that joined any platform. I watched you for more than a year and I decided to know. So you already know me before you joined the platform. So because it could not go your way, you were not saying, oh, I think I know you now. You say you felt know me before. Anyway, Madam Luke, if you still listen to us, so we miss you, because I don't hate anybody, but I just wanted to reference to that. Then I want to go back to those satanic people that were on the coven. I want to let you people know, say your voice, you don't lose them. Nobody know you again. Nobody know whether you see they exist. The share where you live, other person don't see that put. Listen, not today this life. Not they to carry yourself like saying that you be Oduga of the whole world. You are not anything. We are
Mr.
just human being. Nobody. We are nothing. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you see, one thing to add to what you have said, in the journey of life, some people are made to come in, build to an extent, empower you, and leave. Some are made to be permanent, some are made to be temporary, and some are made to be catalyst, causative agents to lift you from one point to the other. Just like when somebody caused the death of Jesus that we are serving today. That's the way it is.
Just say some Joshua.
Okay.
To set the pace for the righteous one to come and save the world. Don't say that Joshua they be.
Say no, normally you don't expect everybody who starts with you to always be there. So people left organically, they don't mean any harm with you or for you or to cause you pains. Those are not the people I'm talking about at all.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the people who went to the satanic coven. They actually went to a meeting.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I think like what you just said, what you really mean is the ones that conspired against you.
Yes.
That's what you're talking about. Because in life, like the gentleman just said, some people will start with you, they are foundation members, they will help you build the foundation. Then life will also take them to their own paths. Some people will continue. Some people will continue. Yes, some people will continue with that. In life, that's
and they will still continue to wish you well.
Yes. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
No, they don't have to be there. They don't need to come here. In fact, some people they will not they ask of you for a whole year. They love you past the way they call you every day. That's not what I'm talking about.
That those one be the real Joshua.
Exactly. The one way go inside cove. They say fire can't burn them for inside that cove.
Those one are those ones. I know they call the person who said Jesus Christ for the soldiers. Now those ones name now.
Exactly.
No, we should listen. Not today this life. The moment that we have to always enjoy it. Be kind to people, love people, care for people, do your part to put smiles on people's faces. Don't join the category that is always saying nothing they happen. They both day has been they talk about or both not they come. I don't know what it means, but they always say that it been.
I was trained to I'm always careful with people that have nothing to lose. I'm always careful around them.
Exactly.
Because a man that has something to lose is always very careful with his actions. Because he has a reputation to protect. The people that have nothing to lose, I'm careful around them.
You are right.
Now I make this man will go fight VDM. This man was it Abati. When they show about the picture, you see that was I sell. I say I don't finish.
So you don't see my analysis yesterday.
You black pattern, I gotta leave you.
don't know, say not see the video what I do concerning her yesterday.
I not see how much 10 billion. So he chop out of the weapon money where your own papa, your own commander in chief put out. He chop out of her. They got the snap picture.
And these are the integrity that we are talking about.
Don't mind now. You know go fight VDM again. Like life a life.
If they talk of VDM, go quiet.
And if you look at it, yesterday when he was absent, I think Jinika made another report about VDM, and she there also commended VDM for his work because when he got to his Abatistan to speak, he never commended. If you look at it, he never commended VDM. Rather, he condemned him for giving that woman ultimatum of 1 week. That was very wrong of him. Very, very wrong. Even when Oji was trying to, in a polite way, try to make him not say that. But if you look at Betty, he's always very rude to the other people. Maybe fit because he's more educated or more older than them.
No, old school. That's what they be.
It be like say they not understand VDM. VDM get people. In short, that guy get group of CIA where they work for him. You could just go internet, you just bring your video out. Boom! You will just shock. You and your wife will fight for yourself. Why you go talk to her? I don't tell you, your mouth know the whole break. Why you go talk to video?
Sir Lewis, you got it right. Abati's problem is he always thinks that he's more educated, and that's a very, very dangerous assumption. Very, very, in fact, very naive. People listening to you are even more educated. Okay, what is it that you have? Probably 2 master's degree and a PhD. And so, and then if you even ask himself, Abati, all his life you've been working as a journalist, not a real journalist, because you are not even an investigator.
Narogue journalist.
Politician. He compromised all the time.
Humility.
Just like Jide before this guy came. What do you call Agbado came. Jide was very upright. Look at him now. Nigerian, that's an average Nigerian, so they be.
Na stomach infrastructure. Na in the buy them.
You know say he go for governorship for his state. You don't get 1 vote for primaries. He contest now, you don't get 1 vote. Akpati now. You don't get 1 vote for primaries now. They don't
follow Jonathan Cohn. I be saying he say of him with governor.
Now that money where he take for that weapon where they want buy that money, now he go use. Now there EFCC after he don't do that thing, EFCC come cramp am. They can't see me for the list. They can't see me for the cramp am. Now he come the laugh when they did snap picture. They put it inside say with boldness. Can you imagine? You see that they bend in bold head. They laugh. All of them, ex-governor self do like this. Cheers. They know they shake. All of them. See, Nigeria, if you want thief, that's why Nigeria they talk. If you want thief, thief like 100 billion. No, say like 80 billion users said to. That's what they do for Nigeria. All of them. All of them, they release them with the money. They not pay back. They not pay back. They release them. They release them, all of them.
Set to make carry the rest.
Okay, look at that emir where it's still that one they call an emir, where it's still Accountant General of Nigeria, still 120 billion naira Accountant General, and the man is still working. They just 1 naira not drop. 1 naira I not give anybody.
Then he can't go fake sickness, fake everything. Today he's still working.
He's still standing in Nigeria. Hi.
Very terrible.
You want to go meet am where they don't put turban for your head. Not being the tail of Asari Dokubo down. They don't go give am 1 title. He not be talk again. He not be talk again. I do thought of 2 inside self. I ain't the killer, so they go. They don't go give am title for 1 2 title where they carry turban all about. They do like gorilla. Now make I not be talk again. No. Before you know it, the people will go against them. Before you go know it, not be Niger data. Before you know, they go against them. This is not what you have been talking about.
You know this Abati. I've been following him for long. I never miss his articles. In fact, I created a file on my computer. I was keeping about his articles.
No, you can separate the man from the heart. You can still follow him. It's okay, but you all know who he is.
I was following Abati so diligently until the day Abati joined Jonathan's government. I said, wow, this is it. Because everything about Nigerian government, about corruption, the way I now said, how could this man now descend so low? Because you have criticized everything in Nigeria. But the day Abati joined Jonathan's government, that was the end of him. That was it. Because
they don't have integrity.
That's another example. $10 billion.
Make una
$10
talk
billion
for the next 30 minutes so that we round up. 30 minutes.
Now $10 billion where they share for that. Thank you, Nigeria. Now $10 billion where they share for ammunition when they want to go buy. In collect enough money inside. That's why I say I know the shake. If they do and you say you go to support Agbado, they not bring that case up.
Yes, you are right. There are people
who not bring the case up.
You see what Mr. Jonathan just said now. You know, the same way I was following Jide Otitoju for more than 2 to 3 years. I was consistently following in that his program. What's the name of his program? Journalist Hangout. I was following him, you know, because he was very consistent during Buhari regime, going to where they buy Tocanos and everything, you know, talking about insurgency. I said the moment Agbado enter, that guy, it be like place where they use water, where they use water with boy take bath for they can't take soap rubber.
That one is his own Agbado was a special package Agbado that they gave him.
Wow.
You don't eat Agbado now.
When I come to listen to Jide, I come to Nigeria this one. I say, God, I beg you.
You know what's funny me past when Jide they talk about it, okay? You see, when people information is very key in life and it's power. Those people that said information is power, they were never wrong. You see, immediately our government said they want to go buy Tucano jets. You know what came to my mind? I asked myself, what kind of jet? Because I'm abreast with a lot of jets. And I asked, what kind of jet is Tucano? I've never heard about that jet before. When I went to find out, to my surprise, it is not a fighter jet, it's a surveillance jet. It's not even a jet, a surveillance propeller aircraft.
Okay.
It's a surveillance propeller aircraft. It gets a maximum of where it carry. And if you fly above, if you fly reach 10,000 feet. It's a low attack surveillance aircraft. And you don't use to fight. You only use it to survey and all those drug dealers. That was what they were using it for. To survey where the route drug dealers they pass for America. And when they use them for war was during the Second World War. They use that aircraft
to survey Boko Haram.
You know how much they buy them? If they tell you how much, you go run live here.
That billion, I mean, $4 billion. That's like $4 billion.
That kind of surveillance jet cannot even withstand today's terrain or terrorism of today. They will bring it down.
No, that is why it's a low aircraft now. If you fire and down now, if you need Boko Haram, if you fire and down now, it's a low aircraft. It cannot. There's a certain amount of speed. It cannot even go supersonic. It can never, because if you try, I will blow for up. And that aircraft, that will blow them. This honorary or chakabula, is scattered and down. So America, America they use and do now. They use and train pilots. It is and train pilots.
The 5 billion way of Peolo, the way then they plan or allegedly or say you won't go pay. You know how many drones 5 billion naira can get. Sophisticated drones that they can use to be all these farmers that they are terrorizing them. Do you know what that can do?
Thank you. That's a good question. That is a good question.
Misplacements of priorities all over the place.
That's a very, very good question. Drones can, for security, drones can do a good job.
Like, you see, China right now, they use drum to the serve tea. If you buy tea for machine, they'll use drum to serve you. Nigeria,
No, that was too far now. Let's start with security first. That tea first. Because our Nigerian drug will throw quality for your head. Tea go boil your body.
I just say how far they don't go. Nigeria don't if you do anything. Go to settle people when they destroy
the security first. Drones are very good. You see, my brother, the 3 senatorial district you have in Edo State, that 3 senatorial district, to map security, I'm so scared for our people back home. These people are all over the forest. People cannot farm anymore. They need to set up like this. You see, if our leaders really know what they are doing, 5 billion naira is enough for the 3 senatorial.
You can provide security for the whole Edo straight away.
Yes, for the 3 senatorial district, we do it.
But they would. They want people to die. They want to share the money and bring it back to the white people that are giving them freedom. Insensitive people.
See, my brothers. Do you know what if you have watched the war in Gaza? Do you know what the Israeli used to fight that Gaza war? There's what we call a micro drone. They are like flies, but they are flying bombs. They are like flies. They go into the tunnel and they will be watching them. They have an eye. They be like a bat. They'll carry them, go inside the tunnel. They will go through the tunnel. Immediately they see they use AI stuff is on them. So immediately they see a target that is armed, they go after that target and they designate. It's like a mini bomb. So that was what they used in going through all those tunnels. They now found that if you watch the war exactly, you will see when the head of Hamas, where they follow him for back. You know, say drone they for him back. The thing they tiny, it be like that. So they watch and when they go with their children and their wife, when they escape, you see they watch him. That was a drone. They didn't want to attack him then. They wanted to know where in guys they and where did they go. You see, these are intelligent people, and our military they don't want to use it. They have it all. If people know, they have it all. Nigeria have drones. They produce drones.
Because in the first place, those things are not like as in exorbitant like that. As in
they are not expensive. They're not expensive now.
I mean, when you talk of the state or the government or acquiring them, they're not like that expensive.
What in Ukraine say bomb in Russia, inside Russia? Not be drone. Not drone now. What they say inside Russia, not drone. All those bombs they see there, not drone. They don't use any fire rocket.
Even there are drones that they use just to disorientate people alone. Those drones will just be making some silly noises. You will not even know. You can't sleep. You can't do anything. They just send them out. Surveillance. Those things will just be making some noise. So anywhere where you are, you can't do anything in an orderly fashion. You can never concentrate. There are drones like that too. And they are just capturing, recording the surveillance. They will record everything. They will go back to their command center and they will take it out.
Oga Jonathan, did you remember when we were discussing, when Tunaja was here, when we were discussing about military equipping them? I made mention of one thing. I told him that you're recruiting. You don't even need to recruit. Use technology. You will mount and kill all these people within seconds. Within seconds, you will dismantle Boko Haram.
Straight away. You don't need to recruit.
You don't need to recruit. When I'm look at that journalist. Look at that journalist where America can't take from Boko Haram enclave. Now drone they use survey drone enter there. They can't pump. You get one chemical they will pump. We use them for chemistry there for our lab. If you inhale that chemical, you go they laugh. You go like say you take drug, go they laugh. You know, get yourself. So they can't pump one chemical. All of them can't sleep. They can't sleep. Now they enter. And a drone now pump that chemical. They just carry drone. Very micro drone, but it's very powerful. You go there, you know go see him. You go take your camouflage color. It be like chameleon. You go just enter there, pump that thing. All of them go sleep. Now so they enter there, they come out, they fire all of them, they carry the journalists fly out. See, they are using. You know that drone. They are using it they are using drone AI to carry armor tank into a difficult position. Now, president, as we are talking now, they use them now. They don't use them now. And we did them sit down, they say, you want to use men, may go buy men for Zambia forest.
So they want to recruit Igbo people, may they go fight. So that better go power, they better power the youth finish.
No, Nigeria system has been wrongly, in fact, I don't know, because at the moment right now, the Nigerian armed forces is controlled. I don't know if Nigeria has seen the people controlling the armed forces. Because if they really made business with Boko Haram, the Nigerian government really made business back in the days they would have flushed out these guys. But what is happening is it's just it's an open understanding for everyone to know that the Nigerian government, they are complicit, they know what is happening. And it's really sad. Now, the Nigerian youth are no longer interested in joining the armed forces. They're not interested in joining the police force. So, how can the country, where are we really going in this country?
It doesn't make anything. We are working towards disintegration. That's where we are going. Because the trust has been lost. The confidence is lost already. So, it's just for everybody to start thinking of what to do next.
You see, my brother. You know what? I want, if Dr. CM comes here, he sent me that document. I requested for it, but I wanted to compare that document, the CIA document. I want you guys to seek so that I can send you down, because I have a lot of documents for me to find it now. But he has it, he stored it somewhere. I want everyone to take and go and study it. You will see what they wrote there. It's not going to, it can happen anytime. Because the process has already started. The process of splitting it has already started. If people think that it's going to be like this all through, it's a lie. The process has already started, and they indirectly stated it there because they knew that there was going to be an uprising during that process. And the process has started now, because when you begin to infiltrate into another tribe, tribal war is one thing that you never want to happen to any country. And they know that these people that they are coming with Islamic stuff, they are going to cause tribal problem. And when they cause it, the West, they know that the South, they don't react instantly. They don't, because if they react instantly, they are not that kind of a person. If you look at the mindset of the West and the Midwest, they don't react instantly. But when they try
to follow due process for a while.
They try to follow due process because of their level of education. They know. If they push, that's also I was saying that, because I followed it and I followed our past history. If they stretch that string and the string got broken, see what is going to happen. Nobody will stop them again. All this one, as you said, they cool down. Nobody will stop them again. No, it go very difficult to stop, because this thing that we are saying, look at what happened when 16 people were maimed. You see, say those people, they not send them. Those from Edo State, they not send them. Now so they happen. You see all the people where they for bush. So if this our youth won't get them for inside that bush with all the IT they will catch them.
Mr. Bobata, to cut you short, and I'm waiting. This our enemies they look for, without all these Westerners and all these people. Now what they look for, because at the end of the day, when they don't cause ethnic war among them,
they'll come go for your resources.
They'll come fragmentize each and every one of the group, and each nation will go begin sponsor them. So okay, we sponsor you, before you know, the conflict will never end anymore. That's exactly what's happening in Libya. But that's exactly what's happening in major countries like even what do you call it? This in the East right now, because once that country don't start, it no go end again, because they go to sponsor that they give their weapons while they are taking your resources away.
Okay, look at the question they're asking here in the US now. The Mexicans say, "Oh, we could stop movement of people. We could stop drug." Now the Mexican government, the lady will be president, come and say, "But this weapon, where would they catch from all these drug barons and they are from America? Who they supply them? Is it not better to stop that supply? Because if they supply hardware, you go to supply waiting to make that hardware function. So they supply those
another territory, Black Panther. That one no go happen now.
Maybe the question I know go up, because if you make I stop to bring make I stop the drug dealer, then you dey put my own life of my military guy, they put their life at risk because you dey supply those guys sophisticated weapons, and the woman no fit pause because he has to tell them the truth. It comes from both sides. Let's do our side, you do your side. But our guy here say they listen to that one. No, all those one na side talk because they don't want that arms. If you see the $1 billion where they do arms, it no go fit happen. Lie for this earth.
Take the defense industry out of the US economy. It go shrink.
Boy, it go
straight away.
It go collapse. Now, not be say it go shrink, go collapse.
It will collapse. And that's the problem the world have today. They must sell. They must look for ways to sell. And if there's no conflict, they can't sell.
Okay, look here now. When we talk, say, oh, we want gun control, blah blah blah. You know how much they pump into Senate. That's why I tell you, say, this democracy is a very corrupt system. I tell people they don't know. Yeah, you know how much those guys look, for our side, if I come meet you, say, Oga, take 1 billion, help me fight for Senate. Not be crime. I think not crime.
Yeah.
But for here not be crime. They call it lobby. Have these people seen it? They call it lobby. Now they can't say make them stop arms, make them revisit that law. Do you know how much this guy pumping? Almost $1 billion. Then bribe all those senators. They bribe the rich where they say they don't even get one vote. The other side don't even get one vote. See, you know the kind rally when they make for that thing. Rally everywhere, rally plenty for the whole state. No votes now. Oh boy, they not get not that vote. They not get that. They not get the vote because money don't exchange hand. Big time money running in the billions of dollars. You know how much that comes in every day for them. Even the one that comes from Libya and the one that comes from the Sahel. You know how much? The one that happened in South Africa, they supply all the arms that went to South Africa during the struggle. They were the one that supplied it. So how will you stop it? That's the fundamental question. And now that comes to how will you stop drugs? It is virtually impossible because drugs and arms go pari passu. If you stop this one, that one will stop. If you not stop that one, the other one no go. If you stop one, it will affect the other one. If you stop the other, it will affect the other. So they got to go together. So the essence of people saying, oh, the drug, you can only curtail it. But for you to stop it, because if this system, that drug system, all the government of the world are benefiting from it.
Exactly.
They are benefiting. Okay, in Afghanistan, what with their mineral resources? Guess what with their mineral resources? Opium is their mineral. We know opium, whether they do cocaine, maybe their mineral resources. So how you want to stop her? When a country depend on opium, how you want to stop her? So that is what they survive.
You go to what do you call it? Research institute. Many of them are fighting for the legalization of hard drugs. So how are you going to stop it?
Okay, they don't legalize the bull here now.
Oh,
they can't give a modern name. They can't call them medical marriage, medical igbo.
Yes, sir.
you see, we need to. That is why I've been advocating that we need to have our own system of government.
Exactly.
That we inculcate our
own system of democracy.
Our own system. They should give a role to the first class kings.
The traditional rulers.
They should don't be all these governors. So they should share the power within them, because these governors, they are criminals.
Can I add to this? Do you know what I think will work right now? Because our system has been far more polluted, and like you said, because we cannot firstly. That's why after we had our independence, other countries that has sense came together. They saw themselves and they tried to reshape their country. We did not do it. We cannot say we are a republic. We still have monarchs and people, or even the politicians still pay reverence to the monarch. So the monarch should be the constitution. I think that one thing that will work is the Iranian system of government. You have a Supreme Council. That Supreme Council will now be a council that the monarch should be under the Supreme Council, because you have to have a system where the president will be under the Supreme Council, and the Supreme Council will be under the parliament. So
that good system.
So you have the Supreme Council, because let's say for example you have a Supreme Council in Nigeria, that all the monarchs are under the Supreme Council. Now with that, the president is far below the Supreme Council. So nobody can come and abuse power. Nobody can come and abuse power. That's the system I think it works, because we have a monarch in Nigeria. You cannot say Nigeria is a republic. I say a republic. You have monarchs. President go and kneel before kings. Governor go and kneel before kings. For example, now we Benin, we are not Republicans. We are not. It's not in our blood. It's not in our system.
That's what is happening here in the UK now. That's what is happening here in the UK. Yeah. Before a minister can be sworn in, a prime minister can be sworn in, he has to go at the queen, or the king, the present king now has to give a go ahead. If not, it will work after the vote.
See, let me just give you a little bit of some history, because we don't have time. Years ago in the UK, there was a time they said I think it was King Charles. It was 16th century or 17th century back in the time. A man by the name Oliver Cromwell. So Oliver Cromwell controlled the parliament.
Sir Louis, don't worry about the time. I'm enjoying him. More the talk they go.
So Oliver Cromwell, thank you. Oliver Cromwell had a fight with the king. So later, they now said the king, they now accused the British monarch of treason. It's history, it's part of the British history. So now, Oliver Cromwell now raised the parliament against the king. Now, they now said the king was manipulating the parliament, and the act of treason was with France. So what happened? The king was beheaded by the king. When they by the king, Oliver Cromwell now tried to impose republican system in Britain. He now said, no more monarchy. But now found that with time, the republican system in UK did not work, because UK system over the years revolves around monarchy. Don't forget that you have the king in Britain. You also have dukes. There's so many dukes all over the place. The Duke of Gloucester is there. The Duke of Westminster. I think the Duke of Westminster now is one of the richest men in the world. What's his name? I've forgotten the name now. So now you have different dukes all over the place. So how do you deal with this? If you've abolished the monarchy, you cannot abolish the system that the country revolves around. So what happened was, they now had to go and send for the son of the king that was on exile to please come back and reclaim the position to become a monarch again.
Yeah.
So when the guy got back to UK, when he became king, what did he do? The first he did was to execute Oliver Cromwell. He butchered him. He buried his body in different parts of the UK. So that's to tell you that not everybody can, and that's what I like about the UK people right now. They are angry when you see the Americans try to tell me that yes, because America was not funded under a monarchical system, because they are Americans. People who funded America, even though the British had an upper hand, it colonized what now became the United States. But America was a new land by Christopher Columbus and Marco Polo and the rest of them. They call it the new world. So Europeans migrated to America. Different Europeans had different settlements. But Britain had an upper hand. British had an upper hand. Don't forget that what is now called New York, or first called New Amsterdam, because the Dutch people were the ones that were there before. So it was when Britain had a fight. The English people had a fight with the Dutch people. When the British conquered the Dutch, they now renamed New Amsterdam to New York. It was called New York because the border of the British monarch was the Duke of York in the UK. So he was the one that renamed it New York, because the word York is an English word. So you got to know that. So that's why when America had independence in the year 1776, an English admiral by the name George Washington, that became the first president of the United States. What happened? When they fought the war, when America had independence, because they said they were not going to be paying tax anymore to British monarch and everything, they wanted a country of their own, no problem. So they actually thought the first offer that was made to George Washington was, since he fought the war, because he was an Englishman. If you go today, I've watched the documentary on YouTube. The family has a thing in London today. If you go to the family house, they put an American flag and a British flag in front. The Washington family house. It's still in London today. Now, they told you, they said, since you fought the war, do you want them to crown you as the new king of America? So to become a, since you no longer that, he said no, that America will become a republic where all men will be equal. Don't forget that there is what gave room to America becoming a republic was the French Revolution that happened when the King Louis XVI of France was beheaded. French now became a fully republican country because France had so much wars all over the years. I mean, several years. That was before the rise of Napoleon Bonaparte. So When that happened, it was that system that gave America a Republican mindset, where they now said, okay, every man is equal before the law. That was how the amendments were drafted.
It was the French that gave them that idea.
Yes. So
Because
that was how the amendments were drafted.
That was why during that Second World War, the French, they had a lot of migrants from France coming in through a lot of ship. And after that, after that union, the French government, I don't know the person in charge then, now gave America the Statue of Liberty because of that thing. Because of that thing they did to them. Now gave them that America is the head of liberty in the whole entire universe. That was why that statue was given to them. So if you know that statue was not built by America, they are give to.
Okay, if we come back home now, just imagine Governor before they swear him, he'll go palace, he'll go swear juju. This is what they do, or this is not what they do.
That you know, when I first brought this issue of putting a tradition, some people revoke.
I
know why they revoke. You know why they revoke against it? Especially the women. The women see the tradition as a way of oppression. I said, no. This thing
is how China and all those Easterners, that's how they survive.
It's not a way of oppression. It's a way of arranging and making sure that your culture, your tradition does not go. It does not go. It's part and parcel, because when they came, they met it. It was that same thing that you people are desecrating now that was in charge.
It's so how you are talking. Okay, continue, sir. Sorry, continue.
So those things, those traditions, you cannot give it away. That is why we are having the kind of Western influence. If you check what happened to Iran and Iraq. No, what happened to Iraq? Do you know that Iran was not an Islamic state before. It was like the Christians were much. They were much, but the population was very small. And
Pasha.
Pasha. And they were free to wear trousers, wear all these things. Western world, they were being influenced by Western world, and America was really involved because America was a big time partner with Iran before. But what happened? The struggle, the revolution started in the university, where the people now, some of this Islamic stuff now came that they are tired of the Western influence culture over their own culture, that they want to really practice their own culture, which is Islamic. That was when the revolution started in the university. It was university that formed this culture, this monarchy system. It was university.
No, but brother, no. See, I think what happened. Yes, you are right. The Iranian this thing, yes, because I saw some videos, some pictures. You know, when I saw those pictures, I was really surprised. You know, they said Iran. I was like, Iran was like this. People were in the beach. Ladies were dressing like they're in the Western world. I saw the pictures. I was so shocked. Like, so Iranian people used to live like this.
Yes, Iran was like England now. It was like England. You had beaches, beautiful houses, beautiful. They smoke, they drink, they do parties like what you have in Israel, that what you have in other Western worlds. They were free, but the people
made a complete
refused.
turnaround.
It was the student that did this. So it was the student.
I think the problem was the last king of Iran. I think his name was Shah Pahlavi, because they called their king Shah. So
yes, Shah Pahlavi. Yeah, you're right.
He was an American ally, and because he was an American ally, America actually supported him a lot. And there were several corruption during his system because America was using the Iranian. That was when America started getting involved in the Middle Eastern politics, and that was when the war really started. Don't forget that before then, right. Britain and America forcefully declared Israel as a state, and which wasn't supposed to be. That was the greatest fraud that happened, because that region is a Palestine region. So now the Iranian American involvement in Iran caused the revolution. I think it was spearheaded by a man, Ayatollah Khamenei. Ayatollah Khamenei became the supreme leader.
It was headed by the father of this one that is on seat, the great grandfather of this one. That was the one that held, because after they overthrown the king, they now called for, because Ayatollah was heading the Islamic, he was the head of all the mosque, and he was the head of setting up the Sharia, whatever. So they now saw something in him. They now saw that he is more educated when it comes to the Sharia, the Muslimic rules. So they now bring him up as the head of the revolution. That was when they brought him. They flew him from, I think they flew him in from one of these, whether not Saudi Arabia or Qatar. They flew him in, and that was how he took over. He was right there when they brought the statue of the king of Iran down, because Iran was practicing monarchy system now, just like the British then, before they now took over.
The monarchy was corrupted by America. So if you look at it, don't you think what Iran is practicing today, like I said, because if you look at what Paul do and what we're talking about him, okay, this people came, I asked this question in UK years ago when I went to the British Museum. You came to Africa, you said, I'm a Christian with common sense. I'm not the kind of Christian that just come and condemn everything black, because the major problem we have in Africa today is when many people think the devil is black, God is white. That is still a problem. And when you think like that, what happens is you begin to think that you see the Caucasians as the Messiah. So that's the white Messiah complex comes into play. Now you came to Africa, you said everything was bad, that everything was idol. Okay, now what happened? You stole the same things that you condemn as idol to go and decorate your own palace.
Exactly.
So you came to my house, you said my stuffs are evil, but you took my stuff away to go and decorate your palace. So do you know what? I think what we should look at when I studied nations, and I found out that there's a country in the world, one country in the world that have extreme similarity with the Benin people, for example. What happened was, years ago, I went to my friend's house in London. So I was discussing with my friend. So now, excuse me, after I ate in the living room, I was with his wife. So later on, I asked his wife, where is he? He said the guy he went inside that they were going. He said there's a family rituals. So the way she used the word ritual, like it sounded strange, because it was the first time I heard someone who is not an African use the word, because it's a word that we always hear in Africa. You say this ritual and that. So she now said I can go inside and see. So when I went inside, I saw that in his room there was one little room close to his room. So that little room, they had different things. And I said, what was this? He said that is their family religion. So I saw him when he finished, doing his prayers. He came out, and I started studying about him. My friend is from Japan. Now in Japan, the state religion in Japan is called the state religion in Japan is called Shinto. They are Shintoist. Now when you look at Shinto and Benin tradition, there's a huge similarity between them. Now Benin people worship God through their ancestors. Shinto worship God through their ancestors. Benin people have what they call this thing they put in. If an elder die in a family, like in the family, that's what they call the Igbo in Benin. They have an altar where they put those things. They do the same thing in Japan. In Tokyo they say Tokyo have more than 2,000 shrines. So why did I do this research? I did this research years ago to challenge my former pastor in London that said idol worshiping is why Africa is not growing. I told the man, I said, no, you are wrong. No idol worshiping. It's our mindset. It's our corruption that is making Africa not grow. No, I said because Japan have their religion. What they have in Japan is what we can call idol worshiping as Christians. That's what they have in Japan. But why is Japan more developed and more scientifically advanced? It's the mindset. We are corrupt because we have bad leadership. That's the problem. I studied Japan. Japan have almost 100% similarity with the Benin in terms of culture and tradition. I cannot really tell, because if you look at it historically, the Japanese will tell you that there was a man. They said there was some warriors that invaded Japan back in the days, hundreds of years ago, more than 1,000 years ago. That the man came with several warriors, instituted some monarchy or whatever. Nobody can tell, because we Beninese, we are not good in fabricating stories. We are not good in fabricating history. So the thing is, Benin people cannot tell the link. What connected the Beninese in some similarity with Japan. We cannot tell the link. But we do know that there are some similarities within the way the Japanese call the names of their children and the way the Beninese. So, for example, the name of that warrior that invaded Japan is called Iyasu.
Yeah, in terms of name, there are similarities.
So now we know that the general in Benin sometimes say Iyase. We call the Mu. Uki. They call their own Yuki. They call it Yuki. We call it Uki. So there are huge similarities between both, but we cannot, because one thing about us is we cannot begin to start formulating that this is when it happened. We don't know.
Even names, human names, there are a lot of similarities. My friend that came from there, there are so many names. Sosa,
Osato, yes.
There are so many names.
Do you know Japan capital city Tokyo was first called Edo? was called Edo. Now, if you go to Canada,
yeah, you're right. I came across that thing. I came across it myself.
See, when I visited Canada for the very first time I visited Canada, I saw a restaurant. It said Edo restaurant written on it. I thought it was owned by an Edo man. But I now saw that when it said Edo restaurant, I now saw the different Japanese. I was like, Edo man. When I entered, it's a Japanese restaurant. I was shocked. So that's the thing. So now, if you look at when Edo was, when the Obae were the first named Edo, and when Japan, so that happened in Benin so many centuries ago. That's where the name Edo came from. But in Japan, the capital city was called Edo before it now became Tokyo. So there's a huge similarity, but we cannot tell when it happened because we are not good at fabricating. Because we have our authentic history. Because fabricating makes you look so. It makes you look fake. So we are not fake when it comes to fabricating stories. We only tell you the story we know because our stories were documented. But that with Japan, we don't know when it happened. But there is similarities anyway. Thank you.
Just like the history of Idu that was not documented. Idu is a big history. But today, a lot of people from Edo, because they become Christians, they believe that Idu is a deity. I mean, it's a kind of a shrine or maybe a juju or something that you need to run for. Idu today. Some people, when they call them Idu Soge, they change their name to Sasuge and say they are not Christian. Those that are called Idu, they said they are Saose. They begin to change their name. That is how we lost our identity. That is how we lost our dignity. That is why we lost everything that has to do with us. And today, to get it back has become a big issue because a lot of us don't even know where we are coming from. So when you don't know where you are coming from, how will you know where you are going? So that's the problem.
I think we are going to get it back. I came across a monument, an historical museum being built now, and it's very historical. If you go deep into, there's an organization. I think it's a group of it's a company, but they are building an historical museum that will really bring back the history. They are going to bring it. They are going to bring a lot of things, both things that have been stolen. They are bringing it back, and they have already started building that museum already. And they are going to make a sort of a historical. The story they will do it as digital one, and the one you see, and the digital one. So they are really tapping deeply into the history of it. And I think our Oba is involved in the stuff because they really want to bring it up so that the generation will go there and know their source, where they come from. If you see the way they build this complex, they build it in such a way that you would think that you are the old way of building. We're using that clay. They modernize that clay in such a way that place is so
the way they build modern house.
Yes, that's the way they build that.
You are right. You are very right. I think we lost so many things because if you go to Europe modernized. Every country in the world is known by their historical architecture. So we neglected our own. So the way the current about Benin built the palace right now, when they first built, I didn't like it because I thought it's too Europeanized. We have our own. Benin have its own architecture, and I was told that yes, the Oba Benin did it like this. They're going to take it back because according to the plan I was shown by a man, they said there's a new plan that is coming because they want to remodernize so many things. Now, a lot of damage happened. Even our artifacts that were looted by the British, the one we have at British Museum today, is just a little. Most of the artifacts that were looted, many of them are still hidden from the public eye. Do you know that only the ones that were sold to other museums is just 20% of the artifacts? 80%, according to what we've seen, are still hidden. You know why? Most of the artifacts we see are dated during the Oba dynasty. British people are very smart. The artifacts that were looted, because the palace was a place that stored a lot of things. Don't forget that before the Oba dynasty, the Ogisos, most of the artifacts, and there was several pictures that were displayed of a long elephant.
A lot of them have been reproduced.
They cannot be reproduced. You know why? If you reproduce it, when you test it, the testing will tell you the year it was produced. For example, I have forgotten the name now. When you test an artifact, it will tell you how long that artifact had been.
Does Africa have their own technology to test it? Is it not the same white people that will bring the technology to test it for you?
No, you cannot reproduce it. They use it. They do two tests. they use the software and they use it.
It cannot be reproduced. They cannot give you the reproduce, because you know why? If you look at it, most of the elephant talks that were taken, there's one elephant talk, many of them so long elephant talks. Now, I don't know how many elephants will have so much long talks like that. Please fast check me now if I'm wrong. I probably think those talks were mammoth talks, not elephant talks, because those talks were done during the time of the Ogisos, not the time of the Obas, the time of the Ogisos. So if you look at the years the Ogisos were Benin, those were mammoths, no elephants. Now, those artifacts, majority of them are still hidden. They're not, what we see at British Museum are just little. So that's why until today, do you know, today the British government is not even interested in discussing about it. Only the Dutch, thank God for the Dutch and some other countries. British don't want to talk about it. You know why? Because if we truly have a president in power in Nigeria today that truly want to go to the details, say, British government, let's have a discussion about our looted artifact, then we'll talk about it. We are the one pressurizing the Nigerian president. They are not interested, because they think it doesn't concern them. That is the problem. We just see ourselves like we are one Nigeria. If I'm a Nigerian president now, what concerns an Igbo man? An Igbo man problem should be my problem. Thank you. An Igbo man problem should be my problem. A Yoruba man problem should be my problem. A problem of Ijoba should be my problem. But you think about your own place. You think these other people are not. Maybe the British don't want the Nigerian government to talk about it. They are bribing people in national country to ever bring the matter to the table. I think so, because several letters have been written. Let's have a discussion about this. When they had the first centenary during Obayere Diawa, that was when the British government was summoned. They did not attend, because they know that if they actually want to talk about the British, do you know the Benin invasion was the greatest crime, because you destroyed a sovereign nation. The president of Brazil came to Nigeria. He said it. The president of Brazil said it, that when Brazil had independence, Oba of Benin was among the world leaders that congratulated Brazil in 18th century, which means Brazil recognized Benin Kingdom as a sovereign nation at that time.
Yes, even the Portuguese too. They recognized the Benin.
No. What I mean is, Portuguese and Benin was there for a very long time. Brazil had independence in 18th century. So when Brazil had independence in 18th century, many countries congratulated Brazil for their independence. Benin Kingdom was actually among the country that congratulated Brazil. So, Oba a 7 days, it's maybe Oba a 7 days. So they could recognize that Benin Kingdom. So they could recognize that, which means a lot of things. There are a lot of things we need to talk about, because so many things now. Because we don't have a government that actually stands for the people of Nigeria. That's why we have a problem. Nigeria is so rich, you know. We are so rich in everything. If only our president can look inward.
The same thing happened to the same thing. It's just like the South African. You know, South African, they were excavating gold before the colonial people came in itself, and most of the gold that were in bulk in South Africa, then when these people came, the British now they are the same people. When they came in, they now stole the bulk of the gold in South Africa and the diamonds, most especially the diamonds.
The one they had in stock.
Yes, they discovered that even the diamond in, you know, that staff the queen hold, that long staff, there's the largest diamond in the world is on top of it. The South African has already discovered that was their property. Go on, it's in one of these 4 articles. It's there. So they are trying to claim it back, but they are not having a resolution on it yet. But they are trying, because a lot of things were stolen from Africa, which they need to retrieve. And the Edo part is more than 100,000 artifacts that was stolen. And they've not even recovered 1/10 of it. That is why I'm so happy that private museum that was built with mixture of mud and bricks is going to make is going to bring history back, and a lot of our kids, those in abroad and those that in Nigeria that don't even know, all this Gen Z that don't want to know anything, they got to know where they came from.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Blackwater, you are right, but I think the problem is that you are not going back to where I was saying. You see, the problem is those we have got a role to play when it comes to this our children. A lot of us are not playing that role. You know, a lot of us don't even believe in that our tradition. First of all, you know, when you believe in your culture and your values, that's when you can, you know, propagate it to the incoming generation. You know,
No,
but you cannot propagate what you don't know. You can't propagate. We can't impart what you don't know. That's the problem. You see, you are just explaining it now. You see what you are explaining now. Nadia was as an intelligent person, as somebody with wisdom. He said, "Okay, yeah, Mr. Lewis, go ahead," because you know that the message you are leaving right now, people unborn might listen. But there's no means of propagation. Many of them don't even know. They don't even know where they are from.
Even the ones, some of them in Benin, they don't even know.
They don't know. That's what I'm saying. So if you look at some place now, let me quickly learn. If you look at a place like Pakistan and other countries now, they wherever they are, those in the UK here, they speak Pakistan for their children before English. They speak their language for their children before English. A lot of Igbos, they speak Igbo for their children anywhere they are. Their kids, they speak Igbo in as much as they are growing with their family. They speak Igbo before the general language of that society. That is how to transform your culture, your norms, and your values to propagate it to your generation. But a lot of Edo people, they don't even teach their children. Well, those that are in diaspora that are supposed to do the great job that is supposed to be done. They don't even teach their children. Some people are in Edo State, they don't speak Bini. Some people are in Benin City, they speak pidgin English and English.
They don't know even the history, how Benin State come.
They don't know anything.
See, my brother, the problem is, I think it started from when they colonized us, because we were badly colonized by the British. I think I said that before.
Very badly.
Because what happened was, if you look at when British colonized Nigeria, the Edo people were the most cheated, because it was out of the war. We fought them. Then let me tell you one thing. If I come to your house now, I steal your house from you, and I'm living in your compound with my children, do you know I'll be scared of you? Because I know one day you want to take your property back, right? So if I'm living there, I want to make sure you don't ever have the strength to fight me back. So when I'm sleeping,
you desecrate the land very well.
Yes. So even when I'm sleeping, I will sleep with one of my eyes open, because I will never be at peace, because I'm in your compound. I know you are alive and your kids are alive. So that's the thing. So if you look at it, even during the days when we were growing up, if I speak Edo language in my school, they will flog me for it. They'll say it's vernacular, they will flog me for it.
Thank you.
Up, I experienced it.
Thank you.
So
that one took place too.
So that thing, that disease where there's so much inferiority complex. Now, I'll tell you, most Edo people believe that when you say you are educated, is when you are fluent in English. I've made them know that education, being educated, has nothing to do with English fluency. Yeah. No,
if you don't speak good English, they say you are illiterate.
That's the thing. See, when I was working at Kingston, my brother, when I was working at Kingston Hospital, there's a girl called Poonam. It's her name. It's Dr. Poonam. She has a PhD. She came from India. She was the head of the IT department. This lady didn't know a word of English, but she got such a prestigious position. She was the head of so many people who were English people, non-English, working in that big establishment. The first time she spoke to me, I was laughing, because she was just missing all the grammatical errors together. When I laughed, the way other people looked at me, I felt ashamed of myself, because they looked at me stupid, because I was laughing at me, because I thought she was just making errors. To them, they didn't see the error she was making. What they saw in her was the value, that she was highly educated.
That is it, the value.
So they saw value in her, because I was stupid. I thought that, it was just your English fluency. That thing taught me to understand that, it's not about your English fluency, it's the value. And I told one guy, the guy said, when you live abroad, you have to change your name so the white man can pronounce it. No, we Africa. I told him, I said, hey, I said, keep quiet. An Indian man does not change their name. An Indian man keeps his name. I say, if you have a value, if you have value, a white man will let you pronounce your name. If you have value, they will let you pronounce your name.
My brother, you know that is happening, because they were not taught how to preserve value, how to conserve it. They were not taught.
Me, I don't even give my children English name. I don't even give them one English name.
Like
I don't name, now they get, and robo name.
Then let me tell you guys one thing. One fight, this current. Let me end with this, because we have. I want you guys to. I don't want to take too much. One current fight, this current about Benin is fighting. Let me just say this, because most people don't know. Most young people don't know, because they were never taught history, like Black Panther said, and many people don't know history, and they don't know, and that has affected a lot. You see, Benin Kingdom today. This about Benin is fighting so much battles. When he became an Oba after his coronation, do you know that there was so much corruption in Benin Kingdom? But one of the corruption is when Oba Eredewa was still on the throne. Eredewa was an extremely lenient man. He was a man that was so lenient.
Yeah, he was very liberal.
So he allowed many people just do their thing. They will come to him, they will report to him, he won't bother. So, but then one of the major fight that happened was during the separation of Edo and Delta, Benue State then. The other ethnic groups came, they bribed the chiefs. That was why today most of our land was sided away. And those land have oil. We are still fighting for the government to government has returned the land.
If not, our Oba this present one day now, for not to divide those states too.
No, what happened was federal government has already signed that the land belongs to Benin. But what we are now waiting for is that the federal adjustment, the federal boundary adjustment program is what we are waiting for. They should come and adjust the boundary. They've already given it to us. Now, when this about Benin became an Oba after his coronation, he saw the vast level of corruption in Benin Kingdom. So his own fight was to bring sanity. And you know they say if you fight corruption, corruption will fight you back. So at first, people don't know what happened when they said people were rebelling against the Oba. Those were the corrupt, some of them were the corrupt chiefs. People were making millions of Benin Kingdom. They didn't care about anything. And most of the Enoges you see today, majority of the I met a guy in London years ago. His father just died. He just got the throne as Enoge. This guy didn't know anything about Benin Kingdom. I asked him a simple question when I met him. I said, "Bro, you're not the Enoge." I said, "Okay, now I think you should work with the state government so that you bring development to your area." The guy said, "Okay, concern development." He said, "That one I go buy me Rolls Royce." So, guy, they Abuja. Okay. Can you imagine? He said, "I Abuja." No, he's an Enoge, but he lives in Abuja. He doesn't care about anything. So now, many Enoges fail to teach their children the history. The children only grew up with the mentality of entitlement of when my father said I will take over the throne. They didn't know. They know nothing about the history of the land. They don't know anything. That's why you see somebody who went to go and be buried that to another. They know nothing about anything. So this about Benin has so much fight. One fight is fight of corruption, and the second fight is that his anger came from the chiefs, the people who. Because at that time he was just an ordinary crown prince. Crown prince don't have voice. One of the chief was insecurity. Insecurity was people that led the Oba Benin delegation. Because if you want to create a state in Nigeria, it's not the governor that sits there, the traditional rulers that sit down. These are the owners of the land, not governors. So they sat down, they were making the boundary. That was where the boundary negotiation was done. They submitted everything. Those chiefs were insecurity, they were bribed by the Shekibs. They bribed them.
That is why they removed them now. This is why they removed them now.
So most of our land were given to Delta and all part given to Ondo. Now those land have oil. Those are supposed to be part of Benin. So now how do we claim them?
Ologbo area.
Thank you. So now that is the fact. People don't know this about Benin. So there's so much fight of corruption within the kingdom. And when Obaseki came, let me just end with this. Obaseki as a Benin man now created so much havoc. Obaseki worked with our enemies. I don't know if you are an Obaseki supporter. This is the truth. Obaseki worked with the Benin enemies against the Benin nation. How can you come as a governor? As a governor, your duty is supposed to protect the institution, work with traditional institution. Now people are insulting about Benin. The about Benin told Bolo that our ancestors made you. About Benin told Obaseki died the same thing. Obaseki went to
no, mind them.
Hold on. He told Obaseki the same thing now. Obaseki went, and the people did not come out to condemn the Oba. No, he told Obaseki the same thing. They are condemning him. So people should be very careful how they go about this whole thing. Oba Benin did everything with Obaseki. Oba Benin visited Obaseki in the State House. Oba Benin called Obaseki because Oba Benin coronation was just before Obaseki's inauguration. So Oba Benin was doing everything to work with Obaseki. Oba Benin's second agenda was foreign investment to Edo State. But Obaseki worked against everything. Worked against everything.
Did Oba not call Obaseki and told him, he gave him a wise word? He said, look, when you must do something where people go remember you, so that it go be your exit go there easy and memorable, so that your name go there on the book of history without no scratch. He gave him advice, but he refused. He not rebel against the Oba using the no-gaze.
I don't know what came over Obaseki, honestly, because let's go back to when Obaseki just became a governor. You see, Obaseki's inauguration, he was so close to the Oba, he was always visiting the palace. Oba Benin would give him advice. So I don't know what happened that just turned him, he just became, and that is that Obaseki's fight.
That's in our bloody day, now they are bloody day.
Oba the always advise her no month when no they go palace. No month. We know all this thing now. No month when that man no they go palace.
Blood of betrayal.
When we talk and they'll say, Abasaki down to finish. If you know what that man do against your own monarch, if you see a first, you go stone him. Okay, look, chairman of Labour Party now. See what his own brother PA they talk now. What he do? If you see that man for no stone him, if them bring Obaseki out today, on short, all of them go see the kind atrocity where go against your own monarch because about you know about Ilu they do cool. But my mama they explain when mama they explain this our king to me when they go palace with his papa, he said this prince now he taking great grandfather way. If he laugh at you, they do wrong thing, he go advise you. When he tell you no agree, you go surprise say you go fall. That is exactly when great grandfather the way that he go advise you, call do you. He go tell you the do's and don'ts. And if you do mistake, you go fall. Now you happen to Obaseki so. Now you happen to run. Oba they talk twice. If Papa was Libra, but him come with his own, and he took it from his great grandfather. That's why when he entered throne, all the corrupt chiefs, you see as he mop all of them. People say not like them. There's something inside that happened, but we not gonna know until the elders talk to us.
The Enogies over misbehaved. Do you know most of the Enogies? All they knew how to do was just sell land. That was what they were doing.
That is what they were doing now.
Selling land. They never thought about developing their community. No one ever thought of, okay, I'm a Nogi, let me try to do this for my community. No. They will go sell one land, buy one jeep, go and build one house in GRA. Or buy house in Lagos.
And how they did do?
No, buy one house in Lagos. That's what they were all doing.
Build house for inside property and inside place where not
no road, nothing.
Structure.
So people need to know, because and even if you are challenging, even if you are disagree with a current governor, disagree with the current governor with a heart of patriotism towards your land. Don't disagree with the heart of destruction towards your land. What I see from some politicians today, or young social media activists who are following some politicians, their heart of disagreement is so destructive. That is not democratic at all, and it's not wise. You cannot say because you think it's just based on their opinion with no fact. You just think, how can Oba cannot be fighting the governor? Oba of Benin and the governor always work together. No governor
go fit fight Oba now.
Cannot be fighting the governor. Oba of Benin showed Obaseki love. He did his best to make sure Obaseki was close to him. He did his best. I know that he did his best.
No, this year, corruption, the cause. You know why? You know the problem with Nigeria get. Now corruption, that be the problem when Nigeria get to. I don't know how they use it. Say power corrupts absolutely. I don't know how they use it. You see, when some people have power, they forgot that that power is just transient. It's not permanent. Obaseki wanted to do everything within his power to dislodge the traditional ruling council of Edo. And he did that, working against so many gays. I'm from there for Ubogyobo. We have two Enoge in my community. The younger one is the other side of Vorama is my younger brother. Which I told him, with the way you guys are going, you cannot see me this kind of environment come and support you in any way, because I have a lot to give. But you guys are just here selling land. Anytime I hold meeting with them, it's conflict of a complete quarrel, unnecessary quarrel, things that are irrelevant. Nothing more. I'll tell you, say with this kind of environment, I can't be with you. This kind of environment, there's no kind of title that you give to me to encourage me for me to be with you, because I'm even afraid. I'm not confident. I don't understand what you guys are doing, because I can't imagine we don't reason the same way. So there is no amount of things that you have here. Land, if I tell you land when I live, where be say I live for, they say, okay, when I leave this one for me, I tell you for me, I do this one. At the end of the day, they go fight against the tea, they go sell and they go kill themselves, they go injure, or call me, this one die to do, I'll spend money, I'll do this one. I tell my brother, I say, when I carry rich, I know that, because I know my children not they go back there to tomorrow to go take up my inheritance. They don't get it to do because if my children they look till television, if I they bother here, my children they look, they'll say, this your village, right? This your father's house, right? This your younger brother, this one. You say, Daddy, leave everything for them. Tell them you dash them. That's what my senior son is telling me all the time. Just dash them everything. You say, look at road, there's no road, this one is not good, the other one is not good. Okay, how can I not tell the same children that I'm going into that place to go and do what? So what I just do is to assist them, give them money. They still fight over the money and destroy themselves. So those kind of people, how can you not be in their midst and be safe? You will be surprised that the closest person to you there will be the one that will be your that will sell you out right away. No trust, no confidence.
You see, their own type of civilization is quite different from the concept we have. And the reason why it's different is the reason why it's different is that they think that education is just education. It's just to read. That's all. Everything about life is education.
Exactly.
Anything is education. So they relegate it and they never watch, because if you talk about civilization will not be say you they sell land or where that Babari garden Wakadi place say be shifu. There are so many things involved in it. Like you made mention of sell every time they go now social land that they sell. Even when my mother bring land, they won't use the land. Scatter my not sell them, I don't want go. Carry go, I beg, carry go. I tell my mother, say, I don't want wahala. If you want sell and go moon, or you want sell and to Kafanshan, just I beg go. I go buy my own sell. What the concern with their land?
I was even planning recently. I said, okay, I think I will call Nigeria one day to carry our Nigerian crew to my village to go and investigate sedity so that sedities will be revealed. Do you know that recently, because the two we have Enoge Unwa SEG, we have Enoge Unwa Eweka, you know, the one that was installed by Eweka after the death of Ovora, his son after the death of Eweka, his son Ovora was installed, and at the end of the day, his children they put them as duke. Then the one was there before, which is Baesige, is a Baesige's second son that was installed there. That one said it was too far. Then that he came back to Benin because he said the place is too bushy. So when they put the second one, the other one has to go. So we brought harmony. We said, okay, you guys should come together. For me, I told them I'm not coming. Just you go, you my younger brother, you go ahead. But both of you should draw one rope. They were together all the time. Anytime I call, the NYCG will say, Prince, are they with Unwa Eweka and all of us there together? We just eat finish now. I said, that's what you need to do. You need to come together so that you speak one mind, so the enemy will not penetrate both of you. You do know what happened recently? Because of land of 200 by 500. They are not greatest enemy as I'm talking to you.
Can you imagine?
Greatest enemy, that's what they had. I spoken to this one. The other one will say, bros, not be me they cause this thing. Maybe you try to talk to them. The guy not the hear. The other one will say, now the boys where they fall and they go, now they cause problem. The boys they carry gun, they call they shoot for backyard. No such things. You call the always say maybe the what do they call Okarele. Okarele will say, bros, you just blame me all the time. Not my fault. Who be one can call? Who want talk to?
And they don't let over know.
No, but me go even tell them say I go report. If I report now to Pala, this one say no, we'll settle and not worry. We'll settle everything. 2 weeks further. They block me. You know, me call the fear say if I will go town, I'm all this will not call the plan because what did they do? Now just to sell the land. You go even call elders of the community, so they talk put. The elders go to tell you the way the elders go tell they relate the issue to you. You go to surprise. Say now land matter, land, money, land. No other thing.
They not even think about leasing the land. If you want to lease that land, you can lease it for 50 years, 100 years.
That is what bad. He said, start selling outright. Lease it out so that your incoming generation will have something to lean on. Stop selling outright. They won't hear. They will go to somebody will sell 50 plots of land once, 60 plots of land once.
Can you imagine?
For peanut, and they sell it for foreigners.
that is the issue in Benin and several states in Nigeria, especially the western part and the Midwest. That is always the problem.
Immediate solution. They don't think of the future.
Okay, you want to okay, look now, when I was listening to Oba when he was speaking to investors, he said we need estate developers. We can lease land for 100 years. We need estate developers. We need manufacturing industry. This is what we have. I can facilitate it. I can make sure this thing, you get access to this thing. But they don't get tell about what they do. When Oba go
They don't tell them.
he go see that they don't sell land tire.
Yes, no. Recently, last year, I even told them, I said, we now had a conference call with my old friends association from my school, for college vacation. Then they were not, and I told them that this is a piece of land that I have is very large. What do we do? They said, okay, let us come together. About 8 of us. And I said, okay, let's come together. Let's go into estate management. First of all, we just go there. Enter the community, tie road that is leading to the place, put the door there, provide the necessary road and all that. Then let's see what we're going to do. As I call all of them, and they explain the team, I say, foreign language, now this. They don't understand. I go explain. My cousin where he did. I go to talk to that one don't understand. Early morning, that one don't drink. I go to talk to them.
That land, they just know how to sell land. I don't know.
Oh. Now let the other one say, okay, our bros is not so. If you come, we'll talk together. More you use my side. I'll join your side. My own cousin where he did. Oh my God.
And no people say even this small. Look at what happened to my parent. You get one vast area for Lagos. The place vast is get close to 10 million. If you there for our house now, you go to see 10 million, our own estate. You go to see 10 million. So before they get that land there, they were dispute among royal family for Lagos there. Now worry get that land. So my father now are the deputy man in charge of the area command now. So my father can say, because he knows that they know my father na Benin man, and when they bring cola for the gathering of Yoruba, they go ask who is Benin. Do we have any Benin person here? So they don't know my father na Benin man until one of them can cite my father. He said that man na Benin man. No, my father they don't know my father at that time. My father come outside, can't do this. My father come out. My father can't reach office. Cause father, they wear uniform. Nigerian mufti. He enter office, so they can't get that dispute. They come my father can't doesn't. What is the problem now? Very simple problem. Oh, they don't kill two person because. Simple problem. They don't take two people life. My father can't bring them together. He said, look, my father and I can do one kind. He knows this in a tradition stuff. If you want to use English or court, it will take too much long time. My father can't use Benin style. He can't bring one thing. He can't bring in Papa this thing. He start go come outside.
Yes, sir.
He said, look. He say anybody where he talk like here before he reach us, he go buy. My father thought say, oh yeah, swear, because before now, I know they use police level for now. Oh yeah, swear. They can't swear. This is not chief, so
okay.
They can't swear finish.
You say I don't begin to talk true.
They can't begin to talk. They can't fear my father. They can't begin to talk true. And my father come tell them say, okay, let's solve it this way. My father can't solve. I come tell them say, una want go court. If una go court, and you no go walk out to una go na fit Lagos State fit shook head and they go dey biased in their judgment. So let's solve it here. They can't solve the case. When this land a very big land, it'll be like land be say, I know whether 1 million acres self. He big, I don't know say they for Lagos State. So after my father solve them, they can't if you see the way this people they sell land there, they can't dash my father 3 plots. Dash or dash. They can't begin to sell land anyhow. Lagos State government say, what did they happen? They begin to sell land. When they don't sell and finish, people come buy the land now, non-indigenous. The people
Yes,
buy land. Oh, now non-EGG. Now they don't get way to they don't build structure of mansion for everywhere. They can't. Their children now can't they fold hand. They not get anything where they go hand over. As I talk now, they not get any land for that area again. Where they go hand over to their kids.
Sell everything, peanuts.
Outright sell, not be leasing, no. Outright sell.
Yes, now.
Outright, not be leasing.
Peanuts,
the tradition, they never we supposed to know our mindset also be how are we going to develop the land so that it can be able to accommodate everybody and everybody will benefit from it. Like if you lease a land for 100 years, they build estate. If you build estate, road go come, water go come, light go come.
Yes, now.
Different technology go enter there. It go open up that area.
Yes, now. And in 100 years,
that
incoming generation will take over.
They will not take over after the 100 years of leasing. Those one go discuss if they want lease more 100 years. That will be the mentality of them.
Now what about Bini Oba talk by His Royal Majesty? Now so he talk. Now what you say?
They sell land anyhow.
That's what we have in the UK. In the UK, they call them. Do you know in Canada? Why do you think houses are expensive in Canada? You are not paying for the house. You are paying for the land, not actually the house. Now, after 90 years or 90 something, now I think it's 90 years, right? The land goes back to the state. The thing is, if a person dies and the property is inherited by the child of that person, that child will pay what they call the inheritance tax.
Yeah.
Yes.
You understand me? Now that inheritance tax is actually for the land, not for the land. So all these things is part of the crown, because all this land, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, some other countries still under the British crown. They are called crown lands. So these are the things that
application.
So these are the things that that we need to do, because in Edo State, in Lagos State, in Oyo State, all those, we have to do these things properly. Because if we don't, if we don't preserve our land, our children do not have a land to call their own.
They no go see anything. They go see skyscrapers.
Recently, presently now, Lagos. I can't tell one of my friends. We come from this Alegba family. One of the royal priest. We the area will be the son to the crown. Say now Yoruba na this family now they carry the throne they give.
So Jonathan will explain. I think he's here.
So I talk for Lagos, for Ikorodu not local government. I gotta tell the guys, see, I need a piece of land like this. He can't go show me because I have priest. Come, but you call you when I go also. He can't show me the land. They are just selling the land outright. Do you know how much they are selling land? They are selling a piece of land of 60 by 120 for 500,000.
Now they do now for Ikorodu now.
Ikorodu. So cheap.
And Ikorodu, you know say that Ikorodu, if you get money now, go buy land there, fence around, put one thing there. That Ikorodu land, they are going to expand Ikorodu, linking it to Lekki.
Exactly.
So Ikorodu is going to open a modern city. They want plan modern. You know, say they want change Lagos State City now. Brother, they want change them. They want move and go Ikorodu area as is with Lekki linking. That's why they want to build the second mainland bridge. So they want to have a modern city now.
Sorry, are they building an airport on the island? Is there anything?
They are building an airport there now. They don't start them already now.
Yeah, they are building an airport in
they don't finish the seaport. They don't finish the seaport. They don't finish the seaport now. That one for Lekki.
That's a huge project, man. That's a huge.
Very huge.
They were selling land like 2 years ago. I mean, a year ago, they were selling land.
Up till now, they see they sell land. Up till now, 5 million you go get land there. 10 million you go get land there.
Not rich. Ikorodu not rich. Ikorodu not. You will get 60 by 120 for 3 million.
I said the way that place go open in the next 10 years, it go surprise you. If they just bring that mainland bridge.
Go help me check property for this. Bros, this thing, if I say in the next 2-3 years, all this land go appreciate times 3 times 4.
Times 4. Times 4.
Because these guys are selling this thing. They don't even know what they don't even know what is going on. But I think they would tell you, say, buy like this, or so contract here, or so contract this one, or so contract this one. You will buy, you they'll just give you document outright. You see the way they sell the legacy, they're just selling the legacies away.
See, you know, say Ikorodu, see, Lagos State, Lagos State is a very big state too, but on the map, it looks small. Now, lie.
Yeah.
See, from that Ekpe, when I go there, from Ekpe, come enter, come break away, come turn around, come enter Ikorodu. Boy. Hey. You see that place where, you see that Lekki where they see, Lekki Aja, Ibeju Lekki, if you go Ibeju, that coastal road where they build now, it passed the back of where all these big men go there. Before you go use water, go there. Now that coastal road, you use and enter there. That place they sell land. Oh boy, that place you can get the land there for 700 million. Now, as it is now.
I think land for 3 years ago, land for 7-8 million. For right now, I thought with that same place now, 80 million, 70 million.
Contract, they don't even sign it. They don't sign the facilitating contract. They are doing what they call the soil, whatever they call it in when they want to build bridge. Now they do now, and that bridge is going to cost them more than, I think it's more than 10 trillion. And they don't get everything down. Now, maybe they don't get the facilitator for the money already.
Okay, from Ikorodu side to Ekpe side.
But the fourth mainland bridge, I mean, fourth mainland bridge, they don't get the money already.
They even carry the cattle market. They say, according to my friend, he said, Bode, don't sign the document before to carry the cattle market, go inside Ikorodu north side near there.
You know when they go island, from mainland, you know that place where they do water, where they do wood, where they cut wood, sawmill.
Yeah.
But that water, where they can't get that water village there. Lagos State don't wipe all of them come out now. All those places where they get ghetto for top water, Lagos State don't wipe them. Makoko, they don't wipe all of them come out. They don't give the land. They don't concession that land out. They don't the Sanfilam now. They want Sanfilam near. You go there close to Third Mainland Bridge. They don't Sanfilam come. They want put resort center, hotel, and estate. Super. If you see the design, they don't drive everybody come over that place. All the ghetto there for the city. They don't drive. They want drive every ghetto come up for island.
I think Lagos is the most organized state in Nigeria. Looking at
they don't organize them now. They don't organize Lagos State now.
It's the most organized state in Nigeria.
You see that Lagos Island? You know what they want to do in Lagos Island? You know, as if you don't come America before, if you go Dallas town, they want make sure say that island now for only business only, no residential. So they want turn them to a place where they say they go get residential for somewhere. That's why they acquire they acquire all this land beside the water now, so that they can have estate there. They go there closer to the business district. They want to make it like a business district zone now. They don't want to have any residential in that island, like what they are doing in the new city now. They are building on Bad Beach, that city that they built there now. They want it strictly business, and if you have a home, it must be an high-rise home, like 20-story building.
City.
Yes,
so,
like 20-story building.
What are they trying to, apart from the airport, they're trying to build in a which other thing are they trying to put there? Because they are not allowed people to build as them. They just sold all those houses.
Yes. They don't that you say they want link Lekki with Ikorodu, because in Ikorodu they have what is called the free trade zone that expanded from that side to Ikorodu. So that is why they are cutting the Fourth Mainland Bridge that will make that access be free. Then when they put that one, it go there very easy for you to not drive to Lekki from Ikorodu home to Lekki to work, then back to Ikorodu home. So they want to make
without coming to Miligos.
If you want to come, Ikorodu will be residential. Then part of Lekki will be residential because of most of the highly industrialized, because they get some estates. If you see the way Lagos State do, man, that is a super city that you are going to see.
What about Ekpe?
Ekpe, they get plan for Ekpe too. Ekpe na residential. Ekpe will be residential.
Ekpe Road is the best currently in the whole Nigeria.
Ekpe go be residential because they are making sure that all the road that they build there now complete.
Yes,
all the road there.
If you see the road for Ekpe, forget to.
All the road where link Lekki, Ekpe, Ikorodu, all na concrete.
You see, one thing I like about Lagos is it's like you just said, you know, when you go to developed countries, you see the way they come out with town planning, and you see the governors will sit down with stakeholders.
Yeah, Lagos are very committed.
Yeah, so that's what I like. They are committed.
Lekki,
yes.
Let me drop this one. Lekki, they are going to run a railway. Down to Lekki, all Lekki, they want to run a railway system, a red line, no, a blue line to Lekki now. That will service in Lekki. They don't want too much cars to be coming in like that. They want to have a sort of car park where you car park your car, you use railway to come into the city.
Yeah. Because there's a very high level of traffic, too much.
Yes. And they've already created, you know that Lagos State have a factory now that is producing ferries. The Lagos State government, they've already invested in that, and they've started producing ferries now. A very well, it's there for online now. That guy will do something,
See, my brother, Lagos State economy is bigger than the economy of Ghana and Benin Republic combined. Do you know that?
Oh boy, that Lagos State governor, apart from saying the steam, that man they do correct projects.
No, I'm telling you that the economy of Lagos,
the money too much now.
The economy of Lagos is bigger than Ghana, the country of Ghana. Economy of Lagos.
Yes.
Yes, so they are really trying.
Already now, in 6 months' time, they are going to finish the children hospital, Lagos State Children Hospital. That's my most favorite project. If they monitor that project it's one of its kind in the entire Africa, one of its kind. Strictly for children.
Wow.
Not
that's
if
wonderful.
You see the car park is 6-story building. The car park is 6-story building. So Lagos State is managing the land.
Exactly.
They are managing lands now. So if you can have a car park that is 6-story building and the car park will be fully, if you enter, you go pay just like the one you have in your city. You will pay. If you stay more than an hour, you go to pay extra money.
Yeah.
So that is going to be generating fund for the Lagos State itself. So it's just an idea. That is what they get us
into technocrats, you know.
Yes. When they get people, the position there for Benin, now to just steal money.
No, imagine people where they park follow up and down. Imagine the users where they park, where go park the park follow body. Some people when they invest for me. Some people when they see where they follow where they work out. Now people will be say those days where we they beginning after we don't enjoy ourselves finish as a club guys. They'll come they take the beer, they steal all those drinks before they go run up and down. Now they follow where they don't go school one day. All these people don't want school.
All of them be thief.
Huh.
See, no. you know first stack. You know first stack. If you know first stack, that first stack estate now, they don't pass railway, blue line. You don't pass in the middle. Go enter where you know that place where they for do and for this place where they do how to describe them more. Where if you want to do they want to do big sales, they'll make all companies open their stands there. Trade fair. Yes, they want to open that place now. You know the trade fair na virgin land plenty there too. They don't carry blue line. They carry and reach the end of that side to open up that place so that people go to buy house. They go to buy land there to build more houses. And estate developers
they don't go in there. They want decongest really.
Yes. Yes, and who get the area? Na Igbo, na for the area.
Yoruba for the first. What another say Igbo don't take over everywhere. They
don't like to buy land. Yoruba no one go inside the bush, but Igbo don't start to build mansion everywhere there. And
exactly.
blue line, they don't reach their place. So to come out from that place now will just be like a like 20 minutes drive with rail. Yeah, fast electric train. Yeah, you don't reach town. So if you go first start now, you don't change them.
Come on for all the noise, you just go home, go relax.
Straight, they break all, you know, those bridge ready for first start. They don't break all of them. They build another one. Where go carry the railway train. You see,
so this guy is
doing a lot. At the monitor, I say this Lagos State governor, apart from say somebody put on there, the guy is judiciously using the loan that is collecting. You can see it with your eye. Despite he has not covered a lot of roads, but the infrastructure that is putting on board now, boy, in 20 years' time, forget. Lagos State, we don't go depend on government allocation again. They're not going to depend on Abuja again at all. Ordinary houses.
Make Agbado survive. Make Agbado survive.
Ordinary houses. All the tax on houses yearly can pay Lagos State budget for 10 years. House where they Lagos State
survive. Now we break out they dependent when they come to fish and a magician.
Oh boy, for all you saw there, and that's why they at the verse say Lagos, those states supposed to don't they start to build another new city by now. If you see the way over the yarn say we need new estates.
My brother, do you know? Sorry, let me add to this. Do you know that in Edo State, the developed part of Benin City is just like 10% or over 5%? Everywhere in
forest. You not rich. 10%, 5%.
5%. You know the land where they
don't get land now. They will say no land. They didn't get land.
The land where they Olorion alone. It used to create one city. One big city.
See, let me tell you one thing. This man was talking one day, Don Pedro Obaseki. He was making state. He was talking about the length and the size of states. That was the first time I heard him. I didn't even know. He said Benin City alone is bigger than Imo and Enugu State combined. Only Benin City alone.
That is true now. It's true now. It's true there.
Already where they can split. It's so large. Already where they can split to Ipobaga and Ego. And already still there. You know the way it large. And now only that place that they highly concentrated. Go of Via. Where it can be of Via Northeast.
You know, say if you bring estate developers into your city now, then go change the mindset and the modernization and the beauty of your city. They go change how they build house automatically. Exactly. They go bring new shape to us. They go bring modernization. They go bring so many things that you least expected. And we don't have any estate development in those states. All of them see that they build us anyhow.
Anyhow. You see the worst thing. It is as they build so say that they fed it, construct road, pipe bomb water. Information. They'll just build anyhow. Erosion. You see what for when I call my cousin, my younger brother the other day, I tell her say, okay, may you go this Wotubu side for this if you go where do they call this place? If you go
you go say I go
one side. That okay one side. They go entire side Wotubu. I said that okay, go check this property we did it. You know what he tell me? He said the whole house we did all of the entire side ground. Why? He said that they feel. He said when water will come, this one will fill in your outside. Then the water will go the other side. The other one will still fill you. Then the water will come the road. Small time they will feed the road. Then small time, he said that they carry water up and down. He said right now, he said my own house now. Don't they go? Come like say my own house this side ground. The
you know why? You know why? Then when they build those houses, they not take the soil texture.
And secondly, that place is swampy area. No gutter.
That place is swampy area, and you need to put one drainage go pass through them, where you go take other drainage. They not. This will not be science. This will not be now common sense now.
My brother,
Look,
our
where
leaders say,
where my father build us for Lagos. Where my father build us for Lagos. That place, that was about 20 years ago. The base of the house, the deck can from 10 feet down, the deck can come up. Because now water, there's some field that area of Lagos State. The deck can from ground come up. If you like say they build another house, they don't get the deck, they come flatten them before they come, because Lagos State got to look the road, all the road that are important. The road must be able to take salt water resistance. So they bring them up. After I don't do it, Lagos State can certify that one, that base first, before they can start to put
the foundation
house on top. That is how you build house in a swampy area. But what they do in Benin, they just put sand, put wood, baga. Before 20 years, the house don't bend like this.
No, Benin land is not the swampy land. Though. You see the problem with Benin land. Erosion control device not they not build erosion control.
They're not the put them at all.
They're not the put them at all. As you know, fall, you know the guy where they go. Benin land are very solid land.
See, my brother, it's a fake government. You know why? What the same thing that helped Japan. Only issue problem with Japan is Japan have a high problem with hurricane a lot. That's why I see what you can cover carry one city. Now, what if Japan get to Benin get to come out with Japan and moat? Benin get lots of moat. Back in the days, our moat to carry erosions. Now, what our previous government did, the failure of the previous government was they did not construct the Benin. You know, in Nigeria, Benin have the best road network in Nigeria.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
Now, do you know? Let me tell you one thing. When the colonial masters came to Nigeria, you know, almost all the other states in Nigeria, the colonial masters were the one that lay out all the road networks. In Benin City, they didn't have lots of work in Benin City because Benin City already had its road network before. All they did was just expand on what they already have. We had a plan already. All they did was they expanded on our plan. In other states, they had to build from scratch.
Yes.
So we had our plan. So now, what our government did, the failure was they ought to have constructed a better drainage system leading to the moat. They make sure they preserve those moats.
Now, Bermuda are doing, but they're not finished up.
You know what Oshobole did? Oshobole made a mistake. Oshobole now controlled the water in the Kenwa area. Oshobole now diverted them to the Kenwa River. It's supposed to go to the moat, not the river.
Don't mind that.
You know, I don't know. Our leaders, I don't know if they think forward or they think backward. I don't understand this.
And that moat, side, people build us near the moat.
So
they allow people to even build us close. It's also be about 20 or 40 feet. But they go build us 10 feet to a moat where deep.
I get friends that where be say their father build us near moat. Moat don't carry the houses now.
He go carry them now. Why not carry them? Moat be like the moat be like when you put something for ground, they chop.
Our leaders are so. Do you know we have a moat in Benin that is even recorded on World Guinness Book? So our leaders are so I don't really know how to describe.
They don't mess that place up now.
If you come down to Manchester here, they created that moat by themselves. They created it to control erosion. If you go to anywhere in Spain, they create this moat to control erosion. Then we have it naturally. We couldn't make use of it. Even you believe that the moat in a do the moat way around that moat around Benin City itself. Like the moat ran. You see, that moat has the way it cycle. If now we have technology day, if even after control erosion, the top can even be a beautiful district for tram or a railway that will just go around the city.
My brother, see, that's the reason why I get so irritated when I see all these current state governor, whatever. No, they irritate me. I don't just want to be seeing a governor talk about I will do road, I will do this. We should have a governor that will sit down. Do you know what? If you have a reasonable governor, you see that with plans on every city should have a vision plan.
A plan.
Every governor that come, we work on that vision.
We work on the plan.
Not be this one will come, see that I do road. This one will come, I be Komisa. This one will come, I be Aspikotalo. Then this one will come. I don't just know what these guys are up to. I don't know what they are up to.
They are up
They don't live. They don't live there now. They don't live there.
They don't care. They are just
Okay,
using those in
okay,
politics.
okay. Let me give you an instant now. You see that new city they are building. I always forget the name. What's the name of that city they are building in Lagos State? Lagos Atlantic City.
Eco Atlantic City.
Eco Atlantic. You know what they did?
Atlantic City.
After unfilling that Eco Atlantic, they now put some shocks and some electronic gadget buried in the sea. When there is any uprising of, like tornado, earthquake, all those things, they go get the signal
to evacuate them.
Yeah, they'll get the alert. Now they can't drag. Do you know why America go there, build the largest embassy there? They can't do 3 tunnels, 3 waterways. They be like streets. They be like four lane each. They can't drag and come inside the middle of the city. They can form a circle. There now, you can bring your yacht because they get a gateway. When they go open the door of that place, water go flood in. Then when they close them, water go stop to flood in. Then when you get out there, you can use your yacht. You can dock your yacht there. It's just like a car park. Dock it and use that yacht to come out for the city and go to another part of Lagos State. You see, they plan up. That is what I just want to use it to talk on the planning aspect of a city. They don't already plan out. You can come into that city by boat or by road or by helicopter because they get helicopter platform all over there. So they've already planned it. This is matter of planning it, having that idea. That's when one of these local people will come. They're going to talk. They don't get plan. I want to build road. I want to do this. I talk another one. They ask politicians. All of them are illiterate. I say we not get pipe-borne water. Edo State now borehole, and building borehole, and the culture there we they bury our forefathers for our house. So building boreholes there can be so bad that it can cause medical issues at the long run. Why don't the government have a plan to build water plants that will serve the entire city, which is going to generate more funds for the government? Look what the man tell, look what the politician talk. He say, Edo people are used to borrow. Can you imagine an educated man that went to school or university?
My brother,
he say Edo people are used to borrow.
All these people, all these are beer parlor politicians. I tell you, the problem is you see what you just said. You see what you just said. You just analyzed it. I was watching a program on YouTube. There's a gentleman in Benue City that always go with his bike to different areas. The guy will be driving his bike. He will be analyzing. This guy now went to Ikbubahi, our Ikbuba Dam. That place was used before our water board. That place was supplying the water to the water board. Now that place has been abandoned for many years. Do you know that Ikbuba Dam? That Ikbuba Dam. There's also. Do you know that place would have been used to develop electricity? I mean, the genetic system was a dam there. Yeah, now we abandoned it. We abandoned it. Now we don't have a. See, let me tell you one thing. I think that's why I said Lagos is the only organized. I don't want to call Abuja because it's the capital. Right now, what we have in Edo City is not a government. You also have people who come. All these are pot belly, brainless
area boys.
They behave anyhow. They do 8 years. They go. They bring another one. So people who have vision, we really don't have them. I don't know when we who have these things when will be empowered to come to that place. Maybe it's by fire by force. I don't know how it's going to happen.
You know what they normally say? They'll say Edo State is a civil service state. We don't have money. That's an old satanic lie. Enugu State not get money reach Edo State. But go and look at what that man is doing. Go and look. Enugu State don't bring electric buses now. Electric buses and what they go to use gas to combine. The guy don't bring in more than 300. For a start, he's going to 2,000. They don't supply in the first batch. He don't build all the infrastructure. The person who build Lagos State transport system where build all those bus stop, all those things. Now you can't build any go on to. Go and look at the first class bus terminal where that guy built for that state. When they say they don't get money, and don't say no get money, we get oil. And don't say no get money, we get gas under there. And don't say no get money, we get red soil where China they come uproot to go China. Nobody want talk. Who get that contract now? Nobody want talk. Until one day the youth go start to craze. They'll come they talk nonsense. You see the Nigerian politicians for those states, they are worse than an illiterate. Nigerian politicians in those states, they are worse than an Agberu. Because no concrete plan. I'm telling you that a city, you can enter a city through 3 ways. Be provided by the whole universe accepted that 3 ways: by land, by sea, and by air. That is what they produce in just a city. That city is not. They don't do all the road for the city finish. They don't finish the road and the waterway. It's just for you to come and build house. It's just for you to come and build house. Can Okpebolo, I don't shout here. We need a new city. Okpebolo, we need solar, whether renewable energy. Go and do it for us. Let's start from somewhere. China has a city that they don't have, and they only have renewable energy, and they power that city. Every Chinese village na city. And Okpebolo sit down there. I don't know, send a message where they go do 5 billion where one for a pocket. You say one give person where they require your people 5 billion where you go put your pocket. I don't know, send a message now to go to beg. Now you buy them. Why they go beg? They never buy your people. They beg you.
Better pass.
Do development. You are well, make them well in the thing that they don't transit anyway. As we do, the generation will come. I just pray our educational system is strong in Edo State, so that we go to teach Edo like what it takes to build a city. All the those will go to learn from Enugu and Lagos State. Edo State by now just want to get dual carriageway. Edo State just want to get dual carriageway where you go around the Edo State, where you go link other roads. But they refuse to have that plan. They cannot build roads. They cannot provide pipe-borne water. They cannot provide light. What else can they provide?
Do you know we don't even have half of Lagos problem yet. Benin City is becoming densely populated. You know why? Because most of the roads are not motorable. The few ones that are motorable, you have to use those roads. And when you use those roads, you know, it brings a huge traffic.
And they are building 2-lane road.
2 years ago, I was in Benin. I was driving. Front of the government house, after it rained, there was a huge flood. I was saying to myself, this is front of government house. Front of government house is like this. I said, are you serious? Front of government house. There was a huge flood. That's the way you have the golf course. That golf course.
You can imagine.
I was like, what? So the problem is our government maintenance policies are our problem. And we don't understand that foreign investors, okay, let me tell you one thing. When you go to a city, for me, do you know why I'm so upset with Nigeria? I still think it's insane for you to live in a house where there is a huge gate like you are living in a prison yard. That's why I love London. Over me, I don't see why I love London. I love Toronto. I love mega cities. When you if you go to a city, you sit in a place where you don't need to fence your house like you are living in a prison. You can in a bar, you sit in a bar. When the weather is good, when it's during summer, you sit outside. You can see the road. Cars are driving past. You are having a nice tea, a nice coffee, or a nice drink, or you are chatting with friends. You guys are yours. You see, every city is so civilized. People do their things. And what I love about Lagos Island is it's a part of Lagos Island. And that is the kind of vision they are envisaging for Lagos in the future. They want a lifestyle where they will have things like that, where you can just be in the city. Because Lagos now have the potential of becoming a big mega city. Because
that is the plan of Lagos State now. So that's their plan now.
Do you know what? I said one thing. Do you know when Oshomole became after Oshomole? If you want to really create wealth in Edo State, empower the people. Because China today, Chinese people all over the world, Chinese people were empowered by Chairman Mao. Empower the people. Now, Edo State is the hub of cultural tourism. Empower the how many of the tourism sites can you go to today? Can you tell someone to Benin to see? We have rich culture, but the cultures are not beautified. They are not modernized.
You don't have road one do cultural district.
In Good Street, the center of the people who casted those drones are still there. Many of them they are now abandoning those
Nigeria.
moving abroad. Empower them. You cannot be having billions upon billions in the state. You do nothing with it. How do you what is the plan for Benin the next 20 years? Can we just say this is Benin vision, Edo State vision? And when Bolo come, you follow that same vision. That's why Lagos
that one no fit get vision now. How can that man wey no get why go get vision?
This one comes today. You see some pot belly politicians they walk around with him. You begin to wonder all they do is drink, go and carry women.
Oga Louis. Oga Louis, person wey no get WAEC, how you want to get vision?
It's a retrogressive.
Well, me tell you what is said development. You know, I don't want to mention. I don't want to mention name
on YouTube. Like, wow, you guys are doing something. They don't say nothing is happening.
Me tell you one recent development. You know, I don't want to mention it. So if I have told the position where I'm a very close friend, he's one of the cabinet of this Okpewolo, and I think is one of the for security sake is in between the first, apart from Okpewolo, is in between the first and the fourth person in the state right now. You see, this guy is very, very intelligent. You know, he's even a kind of he's supposed to be a mentor to them and other, because he's not supposed to be in their midst. So because this guy is in their midst now, you know, he's trying to, you know, when Okpewolo sign document. When Okpewolo sign document, you know, if you adjust, because you know, say person is highly educated, you get where you adjust, you can't look yourself, say you be fool. So he gonna try to let Okpewolo know, okay, to make the two simple.
Like
about five
long time, because signature. I'm trying to just think of when Lucky became a governor, just a few years ago. Now we're 2025. How many years gone? And look, we are still where we are.
Okay, now what?
Yeah, God, please continue.
Now, so they say the big document come make our government, executive government.
I have a vision for my land anyway.
I don't think this guy is hearing us. Are you hearing us, Mr. Louis?
But I have a vision.
Oga Louis,
we cannot continue the way we are right now with this set of people. We cannot continue to recycle, you know, people don't have a vision for the land. We cannot continue. Correct now, the country is in a mess. The state is in a mess. And people right now that are all over the world, many of them that are just traveling now because they are tired, they are frustrated, they cannot live in the city anymore. You know, we cannot continue like this. We can't continue like this. Many people want to go back home, but they don't have a home to go back to.
Oga Louis, can you hear me?
Are you guys there? It seems
quiet. Are you hearing me? Oga Louis.
Hello?
Oga Louis, are you hearing me?
Oga Louis, in the house.
In the house? In gadget, don't freeze.
Yeah. Oga Louis, in the house.
You know the year. That means it will come out soon.
Yeah.
Oga, please finish your story.
So if the guy if the said signature, the signature our governor does have about 5 6 signature, you know, resemble that different ones. Now you get this is why they tell you. This is why they tell you that highly confidential. This is how they tell you. So you know. So this guy, this my man, I tell us, oh boy, what did they happen? May this guy they bring one signature. They cannot be bring different signature. May you go practice one. May you know the one way go learn. Because of that one, and they say it to the play too intelligent. They plan right now. They plan to remove one. If they don't remove one, I'll tell you. See the person where they talk, Mr. Black Panther.
Why they want to move on now?
They say too intelligent, too smart. Too they do over Sabi.
It just be like say you put V8 engine for V6 engine.
Yeah,
that's what they do now.
Now this one,
now.
This my friend, when they give him this position, as he call, he say, give him when I congratulate and finish. I come ask and say, with the level of education of these people and everything around and all that, for me, I see you say if you are at this position where you accept so, it get implication because he say how now I know say that those states the politics get away, but it get implication because your own capacity and personality not be this kind group now you support them because if you want to look I don't know how you fit a flow with all these kind of people because you get your own dignity and personality to protect. He said I also flow with them because you know say Nigeria because of say they look for money because of personal interest they compromise their own personality and dignity most times.
Nigeria
You
was
understand?
okay. I have to go now. I think everywhere is so quiet. I can't hear anyone anymore.
I think it is you. It is you. He didn't know it's you. You can't hear. Maybe you have to check your mute and nothing. Can you hear us?
Okay, Louis, can you hear us?
He don't go. Really, say not the years again.
Yeah, you know the years.
Yeah.
Now, so that guy they've trapped too.
Serious problem that though. That just they arrange now. I'll call him tomorrow now because one of my friends from Canada tell me say may I call him because he say he they listen to me at times. He say may you try call him. Tell him say see what they plan because if those guys call him, to listen because those ones he believes say those ones because those ones they still play activeness for the politics at times. So he go they see all those ones as somebody where people where they come from opposition side, you understand? But
because if they don't understand them, they will just say Ingo become enemy to them.
Exactly. He can be like threat. He can be like threat to them now. So that guy come yesterday say, may I try, call him, may I tell him, say, see what they go on. Say they want plan to join the movement because they play to their throne and it be like anytime where they come, they see as threat because they tolerate those kind of sense. Now I tell them, say, now what I tell them this one, say, how you go take cope with this kind of people? Now the problem we'll get for a do be that. How somebody, how professor or PhD holder go to help a person not get school start, we get 2 credits, they ring election with the government.
Is that where they write for her?
You can't go to follow the ring election. Oh, where you are compromising your own personality.
They don't know now, they don't understand now. Not people they talk. Ononuga, all of them, professor, they work with Agbado. Not the same thing with they talk. It doesn't make sense now.
Let's just be for Benin for Benin. Imagine people like this man, what they call this man, Pastor Isaiahmo and all those things. Shomule, all of them. They follow this guy. They go. They go. They're not even the kid that did. They say, okay, more bring better person. More bring better person. Will be say you go keep our respect and another. No, they're going to find what they go use. And at the end of the day, the person where they feel they go use. Now that one can't use. They can't disgrace them.
And the state CB as CB.
Nothing they happen. Me gonna even ask and say, bros, if now only light, may you talk to government, may you just do. If not do like, what do you Ojomo plant where former governor do remain and all those one, may you activate them, everything they work. But their problem is say they don't want to touch what past governor touch because they go say the glory will go back to them. And then they
go bring money. Now so our policy in a transaction. It's a touch the project. The project not go bring enough money. Bring money.
So they don't need that. Then they want with big money for them.
Yes.
They can't 60 people now. They want to go use 5 billion to compensate them.
You see that level. Anything, any problem will go up for that our state. So the man go do waiting. He go put a plan where he go fit enter government post, bring out money. That is the only mindset we then get. If you do one borrow now. If it create problem there, make Boko Haram come attack those where they do the ball.
Okay,
so like he go dig hand again for the pocket. He go bring government money. Say, oh, I'm going to compensate the family. I'm going to do that for the family. He go say, oh, that will cost 6 billion.
Yeah. Pack your load.
So you know the tell me what I tell now.
I don't hear a voice for background since. I hear say I be like say that was done it talk. You say, oh yeah, pack your load, black part, what I pack, where they go.
Time to sleep.
You don't I don't say you don't use us, go chop your dinner now.
You say what?
You use us, go chop where, fill your belly where.
I know the chop late to 1/7 don't reach, I know they eat.
What you gonna eat?
I don't dey eat after 7 p.m. Now only what anything drink. Now they drink like water and maybe coffee. Finish.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I know
This is good.
After 7, I not like them.
Yeah, you try. My own they reach 8:30.
You try. My only they pass. I they broke channel.
Yeah, if you get good body, good. If you get good dietary, that good body, good.
I know they chop too much now. In the morning, I only drink tea. Then in the afternoon, I chop small. Then in the evening, I chop.
So all a black pattern not go feel fat now. So not compare yourself with them.
I know they chop like when they chop in the morning. Now my food not tea. In the morning.
No, me not they chop in the morning at all. I drink
if I don't
liquid.
take my coffee, I don't go work. My tea, I don't
drink
go work.
liquid tea. Whether I do work or I do house, I drink liquid tea 12:1.
Now when I come back, now I go chop.
I must drink coffee in the morning. Very important.
Yeah, that morning I must drink tea, but just drink something. They drink something till 11, 12. You know, but from 12,
British man now coffee now they take 3 now.
Would that properly. You know.
All right.
Now that was we really appreciate you. You left the studio for us today. We
appreciate you. Thank you.
So Oga Louis call us. He only call the talk. You don't know. You never know. He they talk. Who they try moderate and lie. You know here again. You know say nobody. We they hear what they talk, but you know they hear us.
Oga Jonathan don't sleep.
Yeah, nah. You know, it don't crash.
Now tomorrow we'll continue. We start tomorrow, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Oga, Chris Collins, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, and myself. Now, only 4 of us on the. Those of you that came in earlier on, I do well. I appreciate you all. My people that is still with us on the comment section, I can see Beckmark is still there. Blessed Lady is still with us. Wow. People never sleep. Even Peggy Body is still with us as well. See our people. Hey, I never sleep. Hey, because at least all of us do this midnight worship together. All right. So, although me never sleep, once I had this show, that I have other stuff to do. I never sleep, but we'll sleep soon. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'm gonna go bless you. Now let's continue for where we stop again tomorrow. It's quite late here in Lagos. It's 1:17 a.m. here, right here in Lagos.
Yeah, that's exactly 1:17. You got it.
Exactly. You know. All right. Good night, my people. I'll see you guys later. Bye for now.
That's right. Nyok baro kor ye bele